Hello, hello beauties, and welcome back to some more Magical Land of Poland, The Witcher Adventures 3. And this is not the main menu I was expecting. I gotta be honest, I so much more prefer the default main theme and main menu, because it feels so freaking epic, like no other. Anyway, welcome in beauties, see you there, Tiny Banana, Chatty Chalk, ciao! Some early birds competing for first place yet again, although yesterday someone took Tiny Banana first place. She was pretty fast at taking it back, can argue there. We be professionals in here after all. But yeah, you know what? I'm not happy with this. I'm gonna restart the game because I wanna feel the energizing default main menu of the default game, of the main game. Because the expansions, cool and all, they feel a bit too mellow, a bit too chill. I want some good adrenaline boosts. I deserve it. You know, it's since yesterday when I divined that I will get to find another Foglet, and thus I had to prepare a Quen shield, that I feel like the game is taking a huge piss on me at every single chance it gets. Let's see, 3 times the charm. Let's see if the main menu is still the same expansion. Let's see, I really want the default theme. If it doesn't give it to me right now, it's a bad omen. It's gonna be a bad omen for the entire stream. Called it! Now that's more like it. You know what, let's restart. Welcome in beauties, and welcome back to some more Geralt of Rivia action time. Because that's what this is all about. Some good action-y time into the magical land of Poland. Now that's more like it. That's the energy and adrenaline that I was looking for. Now, without further ado, let's stuck into it. We got the Baron having some apparently kitchen issues, because last time we played, yesterday, we saw the house catching on fire. And that's not the good kind of fire either.
The witch Ciri had quarreled with, Geralt ran into an old friend, Kira Metz. The sorceress told the Witcher about a masked
A pretty
mage.
hot witch, I gotta say.
Ciri had seemed to have taken shelter in his hideout. The Witcher set off to find it, with Kira in tow. Ciri had never reached the elven mage, yet the wild hunt had. The ghostly retinue was one step ahead of Geralt, or so it seemed. The Witcher felt it always lost, until Kira gave him a new lead. The Crones of Crookback Bog.
The Crones. Are they gonna be super mature ladies? I can't wait to meet them. Anyway, see? There is some fire. I mean, you know what? It's not just the kitchen. It's the entire place catching on fire. I only noticed that one house up there yesterday. But now I see even the watchtower is on fire. Everything is on fire. My god, we gotta run. Okay, can Roach jump here? No, there is no way Roach can make this jump. Or maybe she can. Come on, Roach, come on. Jump. You pussy. You are a horse, but you are no more than a pussy, Roach. Let me show you how it's done. Get ready. Oh, come on. I failed that on purpose, just to get you to laugh. It's all good. Okay. Yeah. Oh no! What shall we ever do? Who busted us? Cooking illegal, absolutely blasphemous pineapple pizza. I mean, I would totally burn down the whole Baron house and kitchens if they were to even try and produce pineapple pizzas. Never do that. You get punished even worse than this. Okay, the doors are still functional, pretty snappy. That's what we care about. Family matters. Talk to the bandit. Well, people seem to be pretty chill, though, overall. Yeah, they're pretty chill. They're going on about their lives. What the hell? That is worse than I thought.
Oswin? Where's Oswin? Anyone seen him?
Believe I saw him heading to the stable.
What?
What?
You blind? Nobody willing to put it out?
Ain't that simple. Most are afraid. Baron flies into a rage. He takes no prisoners.
My brother's in the stable. We've got to save him. He'll burn alive. Him and the horses.
I'm here to see the Baron.
Somebody ought to see to the Baron before he burns the castle down.
Yeah, exactly. I'm afraid that if I help this stableman, the Baron is just gonna die. What the? What is going on here? Ow!
You, where do I know you from?
Oh gosh, he's drunk.
Ah, right, the Witcher! Come,
I let the
drink with
stableman
me.
die for this.
Pale as a ghost you are.
I know your wife miscarried. Was that before or after you beat her to a pulp?
What the fuck are you suggesting?
Don't play me for a fool. You'd been beating them for years. Finally, they'd had enough and fled. Sound about right?
Ah!
Okay, one thing though. Before I get to him, I wanna see. I wanna see what happens if I help the stable master instead, because I thought I had to go and save the Baron. But apparently, no, he's just, you know, kicking some guard to death. And you know what, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna help the stable man and see if there is a reward for me.
Ciri had never reached the Elven Mage.
Because I thought it was a situation where either choose one or the other.
Was one step ahead of
And I would
Geralt's
prioritize the
martial
Baron
team.
every time. But
The Witcher
apparently,
felt that
it was all
all was
fine.
lost, until Kira
So we're gonna
gave him a new
instead
lead. The Crones of
instead
Crookback Bog.
go and save this stable boy. Although it's a shame that his whole estate is already catching on fire. Like, I didn't loot it properly. I forgot to loot it properly. I feel like I've missed out now. What about the girl, the little girl?
Oswin, anyone seen him?
Believe I saw him heading to...
What?
What?
Ain't that simple.
My brother's in the...
Okay, I'll try and save your brother.
See what I can do.
Hurry now, quick!
Quick, quick! Okay, so I have to skip there. Run into the stable, because I suppose it's... Okay, it doesn't work that way. I need to get through these stairs. I'm gonna use a Quen. It's not like we're gonna get into any fight anyway.
Smoke. Gotta hurry.
I gotta hurry, but I'm gonna check all the loot first. Don't you worry now. I'm gonna check for the loot first and foremost.
Over here!
Over here!
Roof
Where?
collapsed!
Coming to get you.
Where's the guy? Where's the guy? I can't see him. Actually, no, I'm just using this as an excuse to check the loot. Okay, nothing. You should stop smoking, Geralt. That's not good for your life. I mean, there is no way you're gonna develop a tumor anyway. Okay. Did I do that? Okay, I fed the horses, which is good. Horses are valuable anyway.
We've a hero in our midst. You've earned yourself a barrel of Lyrian.
I know your wife miscarried. Was that before or after you beat her to
Okay.
a pulp?
What the fuck are you suggesting?
It's pretty much
Don't
the
play
same.
me for a fool.
What's a droning?
You've been
Welcome,
beating them
welcome
for
in.
years.
Coffee sexual.
Finally, they'd had enough
You
and
are.
fled.
I
Sound
am
about
not.
right?
I'm more of a food sexual. Oh gosh. Okay, we gotta fight. Ah!
They ran from you, didn't they?
Ow. Well, he hits hard. But not as hard as me. Also, I thought he was bigger. Maybe it's not that easy. It's not that easy. I thought he was so much bigger though. He's just chunky. Okay, am I gonna... Do I really have to kill him? Come on now. Did I really have to do that? Okay. You know, let's wake him up. Let's wake him up properly.
We need to talk.
Uh-oh. Yeah, bye, stables. Bye. Is it only the stable? Oh, okay, thank the gods, it's only the stables. Who cares? His house is fine, we can loot it later. I really did
Sit
beat
down.
him into a pulp.
You beat them.
I never laid a finger on Tamara. Not once.
I wanna trust this guy.
And on Anna.
That's another story. She always knew how to spark my ire.
Okay, this is... I also love that the music is getting in, because it's never this easy. Like, aside from rare situations where there are men that just get drunk and get out their frustrations or their wives and children, the fact that this guy never once touched his daughter, there has to be a deeper reason. Also, he said the key word. My wife used to know how to spark my ire. I've seen some situations in real life where there were women that, I don't know if out of what kind of manipulation or masochistic tactic, they will systematically fuel the anger of their husband or boyfriends without fail, on purpose, pretty much on purpose. I'm not sure what kind of autodestructive system was in place, but it's like they had a talent for getting into arguments and eventually get into some dangerous situations, let's put it like that. So especially back in the 1272 year, back in the magical land of Poland, you can expect a baron, such a chunky dude, trying to explain himself through these kind of arguments. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Also because he was pretty gentle to to Ciri and the little girl. He even took the little girl in, instead of sending her out to back to her parents. So I want to believe this guy is genuinely a good person and just got the wrong match. And also he's pretty irascible or very much prone to anger. Anna. No, never hit your daughter? Really? Never hit Tamara?
Expect me to believe you are a loving father to Tamara after that scene in the courtyard?
You're free to believe whatever you wish, but she was always the apple of my eye. She had the run of the place, ask anyone. She'd ride the horses, hunt with the men, at times join them on their rounds. And they'd send for her when I flew into a rage, for only she could calm me.
Make it sound like she led a charmed life. If that's the case, why'd she run?
I'd hardly need you if I knew.
Anna, how'd she get you angry? Let's see now.
Your wife. How'd she make you angry? Too much salt in the soup? Socks never darned?
20 years we've known each other. She's seen me drunk and sober. She was there to greet me when I returned the victor. She was there to patch me up in defeat. Like no other, she knew where to press, where to pinch, so it would hurt.
You beat her? For that? For criticizing you?
Oh, Witcher, you haven't a clue, have you? Well, perhaps I shall tell you about it one day. One day.
I'm
but
starting
not
to understand
today.
this dude a bit. It's not like I'm condoning his action, because you should never get handsy with anyone, but there exists also a thing called psychological violence. It's not always physical, and psychological can be oftentimes even more destructive. And you know, it's funny that it comes to mind, but if you take, for example, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, eventually Johnny Depp won, but that's because it came out that Amber Heard pretty much exercised a constant psychological violence on him, to the point where she would get out the worst, the absolute worst out of him. She knew exactly where to pinch. This guy is the same situation, so this leads me to believe that, yeah, rising hands, it's never good, but also check the other side. Check the other side, because psychological violence, it's very much a thing. And back then especially, people didn't really want to believe, like, it was other times, it was rougher times. People were like, oh, okay, you beat your wife, you're a horrible person. Sure, but let's not completely 100% excuse the other side. Let's try and understand why also, objectively. the other side might also be implicated. You knew they ran away.
You knew they had run away from the start.
Yes, I knew.
Why didn't you tell me? Wasted my time.
Say I had. Say I'd said I had troubles. Couldn't control my wife, my daughter. What kind of flaccid prick would you take me for?
A chunky one. A flaccid, chunky one. Because I'm not excusing you, but I'm trying to understand you all the same. Because what matters now is that we get your wife and daughter out. There is no use just kicking the sack or kicking something flaccid. It's flaccid anyway, it's dead already. No matter, I know how to find them. No, they didn't run away, you draw them out. How did they flee? What happened? Let's probe for information here.
Tell me everything you remember about the
There
day
you
they
go,
fled.
that's the right
The
approach.
truth this time.
I'd been soaking myself 3 days straight. Anna came to me, said they were leaving. I begged them to stay. She refused to hear it. I tried to stop her. She wriggled like an eel. We struggled. She fell. Last blasted thing I remember. Woke up in the morn, breeches heavy with my own piss. A large bump on my head. Sadly, they were gone. Know what that's like, Witcher? No. How the fuck could you? I was left with nothing. Nothing! Only the bottle.
Tamara witnessed this.
Tamara present for all this? She see you quarrel?
Through the doorway, perhaps. She didn't enter the room. Shame, too. Things might have turned out differently.
Yeah,
The
probably.
sight of her always calmed me.
What about the signs of fighting in the room, though?
Signs of a fight in the
Were
room.
you drunk?
Hole in the wall, wine all over the landing. Was that you?
Aye. We tussled. She tried to whack me on the noggin with a candlestick, but kept missing. Hit the wall and a pillar instead. I staggered backwards onto the table, spilled the wine, slipped and tumbled. Anna used that moment to flee. She rushed down the stairs, still clutching that damn candlestick. I caught her on the landing. We fell. I thought I had her. Then she turned and smacked me in the head. I blacked out. Don't know what happened next. When I came to, I was alone.
Poor Santa. He kinda looks like Santa. A Magical Land of Paul Land version of Santa. What happened next?
What happened next?
Next, it only got worse. I awoke at sunset, not knowing how many days had passed.
What?
Thought it was all a ploughing, drunken nightmare. And then I went to the bedchamber, but Anna was not there. Instead, there was blood everywhere. I knew she'd miscarried. My breath short, my throat locked. I neared the bed and saw it. It lay there, a tiny thing, defenseless, on bloodied sheets, dead. And it was my doing.
Must have been a terrible sight. I don't know if I wanna go with this. Here's the thing. He could come back at me either way. If I tell him, must have been a terrible sight, he will be, yeah, no shirt. And what did you do with the child? He might be, what do you think I did? And that's what we need to know. But let's try and be somewhat... I mean, this all comes down to how it's gonna be delivered, because I'm afraid this is one of those situations where I click the option thinking Geralt is gonna say something and it's gonna say a complete different thing, embarrassing me. So let's hope with this line at least we sympathize with him a little. Hey Banana, my gosh, I'm crying. This story is disgustingly sad. The thing, Tiny Banana, is that unfortunately, and I say unfortunately, the Bloody Baron here admitting to his mistakes, trying to, in a way, explain himself, he's showing to be arguably probably the best of the worst of this kind of people, because you don't justify his action because you should never lay a hand on anyone, but at the same time it's surprising how many more people are actually evil, that do not own their mistakes and simply beat up and mistreat everyone, including their children, out of pure control. Maniac. At least this guy is taking upon his, let's say, his wrongdoings. Let's call it like that. Must have been a terrible sight.
Seen a lot of dead in my time, but that must have been hard.
Unspeakably so.
Good.
My legs gave out. I saw fields of corpses at Sodden. Saw witches burn in Maribor. But compared to this, all that was a rabbit's prick alongside a great oak. And the guilt is all mine.
We don't know that yet. The amulet Anna wore could be linked somehow.
Exactly.
Maybe the fact that she lost it. What did you do with the child?
Wrapped it in a clean sheet and buried it.
Just like that?
Damn you! I gave no thought to a funeral. It was a horror. I wanted it to end. That child had been my dream. I told Anna, the little one, our little one, to make things right. Yet she died before she could be born. Understand, Witcher? My child was dead.
Yeah, that's harsh. That's pretty harsh in the sense that, you see, like, here is a common misconception of lots of couples. There are oftentimes struggling couples that just don't seem to work. The biggest mistake they can do is like, you know what, let's have a child and patch things up. No. That's the worst mistake that unfortunately happens constantly. Couples that believe that having a child is gonna fortify the link, when it does the opposite, complete opposite. Like, see having children as an amplifier of what your current situation is. If you're having a healthy relationship, the child will improve it substantially, immensely. If your relationship is absolutely a wreck, the child will destroy it. But there is a catch. Because you brought a child into the world, you get the child to suffer because of your selfishness. It's always like that. Never have children unless you are with the perfect person for you. Otherwise, you are condemning not only yourself, but that poor innocent child. I feel your pain.
I sympathize. I do.
Thank you. And know that I hope you find your Ciri.
Deal we made means I need to find Tamara and Anna first. Just so happens your unborn daughter might help us do that.
What? How?
Sometimes miscarried fetuses, if they don't get a proper burial, turn into botchlings.
Into fucking what?
I think we can spare him the details. Like, probably just thinking about it, you see this huge man literally making himself super small. I don't think he wants to hear the details. Let's spare him the details because it's already horror, whatever he saw. Telling him this thing turned into a monster, it's not gonna do him good. You don't need the details.
Details you don't need to know. There's a bond of blood between this creature and your wife and daughter. I can use that bond to find them.
How?
One of two ways. Legends claim you can bury a botchling under the family's threshold, perform a ritual and turn it into a lubberkin. That's a sort of, hob, a guardian spirit that could lead me to your family.
And the other way?
We kill it and draw some blood. Take that to the Peller and he does the rest.
Do not kill my child. It's suffered enough already. Lift the curse that it may finally rest in peace.
I haven't decided what I'll do. I don't know. If I ask him this... Well, let's see. I want to assure him that I'll try and save this child. Well, save, quote unquote.
Still not sure what to do.
Whatever you decide, we must put an end to my child's suffering.
Whatever we do, we gotta find the botchling first.
I'll show you where I buried her, and I'll dig the grave at my threshold.
If it turns out we can't transform the botchling into a lubberkin, they can bury us in it. Handy either way.
Come get you later. Actually, let's do this.
The sooner we resolve this, the better. Best do it tonight, at midnight.
Then wait here with me. Near midnight, I'll take you to where I buried her.
Get word to the common folk. Ought to stay in their homes tonight and draw a line of salt outside their doors. And try to sober up.
Do I take a shovel to dig up the grave?
Take it. You'll need it, but not for that.
As a weapon. I love that the game gives you the option to be at the right place at the right time.
A bit further.
Or take your time.
Follow me.
Although, give me a second. I did not check if I have the right oil for the guy. Because I do remember from the bestiary. Botchlings, there you go. Axie. I mean, Axie is pretty good. Cursed oil. Let me see if we got cursed oil. Where do I see the oils here that I should apply? Let's see. Cursed oil. I got a cursed oil. Let's apply to the silver sword. It's the stronger I got, right? I think it is. Yeah, clearly. Okay, we're gonna apply the oil to it. 20 charges. We use mostly heavy blows, meaning that we don't hit that frequently, so that should count. Okay. We should be somewhat prepped and ready. Let me see. Okay, we got one swallow potion at the ready. It shouldn't be too harsh. We'll see.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful seals.
Names are powerful indeed. Let's follow the Chunky Baron. I swear, in the cutscenes, he looks so much taller. But then you see in game and...
Here's the spot.
I don't know. You feel so much tinier.
Chose a lovely spot.
Damn it, will you relent? I'm plowing now I've done
Exactly.
wrong.
Give it a cut. Give it a
Good.
rest.
The grave's dug up. And empty.
What's that mean?
Botchling's on the prowl.
Oh, lovely.
Look,
How freaking lovely. Yeah, the Baron is too scared to fight it. Understandable. Turn the botchling.
Take it in your arms, quick.
and if it goes Garrity, it'll bite us in the arse before we know it.
Keep screaming and it will turn rabid. It's calm for now.
Bloody hell. What happens when it gets plowing restless?
It'll bite through your jugular, and you'll bleed to death before I can help. Tell me if it starts wriggling. I'll calm it with magic. Pick it up. Take it in your arms.
So we gotta calm him down.
Merciful gods.
Back to the fortress.
What? With this?
As I recall, you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, thank the gods. Okay, I think we got only so much time. But there will be moments where we have to use Axii on the creature to calm it down. That's my prediction. And if we fail, the Baron might die. We'll see. Look how cute it is! Absolutely adorable. What a dork. Derpy face, look at it. Okay.
These specters.
Okay.
Botchling's scent attracted them.
On my mother's grave. Do
Okay, so...
something.
Okay, I thought I had to use Axii, but apparently not. Apparently not.
What now, you piece of filth?
Come on, get into the Irden. I'm gonna show you a good time inside my arena. Good people of Cyrodiil, welcome to the arena. I've created with this Irden trap a tiny little circle. Ow! Ow! For you all to join in. Okay. You are taking too much of a taste into attacking me. Stop it. Okay, what the hell? What is almost killing me? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Frick this. Wait until the attack.
Show me what you got.
Okay. Wait it up. Yeah, they attack many times. One sidestep is not enough. Also, the Irden doesn't always work. Yeah, they attack multiple times. But they stay very much far away from the trap. Oh, come on now. Don't be overly shy. It's strange that he managed to move very much fast, even inside the Irden. I don't understand why. Like, it shouldn't be able, it should be... Maybe it only makes him vulnerable. Doesn't slow him down. I'll try and use fast attacks. Yeah.
Pest, take me! It's writhing something fierce!
Done.
Quiet now.
So if I did not use any Axii there, the Botchling might have killed
What do you
the
want to do with it?
Me?
Baron, probably.
This is your job.
Bite off the
Told you, gotta
jugular.
bury it under the threshold.
Have lots of blood
The tail's
spill
true,
away.
By tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin.
Fun time,
From then on,
basically.
it'll watch over your house and help me find your family.
The problem is that we ran out of swallow potions. Hopefully that was it. But I'm afraid there might be yet another encounter. I got this sneaky suspicion. Oh, just great. Just great.
To hurry.
On with it! I'll not wait till they devour us.
Oh my gosh, it's so many. Oh my god, it's so many of them. And the Irden keeps not working. I don't understand why Irden sometimes just doesn't work. It's like it only works on even terrain, but not always even then. Ow! Okay, that's a bit too many. That attacks so many times. Okay. Okay, I ran out of potions. That's not good at all. Yeah, they're not dead. I need to heal them in the Irden. Irden! Trap them with the Irden, except the Irden does not work. Freak that. Okay, at least you're gone. Come on, whenever they stun you, it's almost over. How many are here? This is so unfair. Still 3 of them? Let me find a good spot. Yeah, it's driving me crazy that oftentimes Eoden just refuses to work. Okay. Careful! Resist, Baron, resist. I gotta keep sidestepping, I gotta keep dancing away. It's only one of them anyway. Oh, and nothing. Okay, finally, thank you for working. I don't think there is a random chance that it might not work. I think it's more the fact that sometimes it's just that finicky.
Like a daft eel, I cannot hold it.
Easy.
It stopped.
Okay, there's probably gonna be another fight. I cannot recharge the swallows right now. There is the thunderbolt though. I'm gonna switch them up for now. Just a moment. But I need to eat something else. Wait. No. No, put the swallow back in. No! What have I done? How do I put the swallow back in? Good. Good. Mostly so that whenever I use the hotkey for the potion, I'll set up another hotkey for the extra potion, but now I'll use Thunderbolt. So we increase the attack power, and we can kill off the raids much faster. Can I use another Cursed Oil? Okay. So we can do more damage. Can I... Oh, no. I just need to eat it. I'm gonna eat more of... It's the same as water, actually. It's the same benefits as water. Okay, we're gonna go with it. I'm gonna eat more food. It's not gonna stack though, it's useless.
No.
So think of one. It's important.
It's
Bocci.
a girl. What would Anna have named her?
Call her Bocilla. Call her Petunia. Call her Geltrude. Terrible, absolutely terrible name. Careful now. I'm prepping. Oh, of course now it's finished. Now that I was about to prep it.
What now?
Repeat after me. By the powers of earth and sky.
By the powers of earth and sky.
By the world that was to be your home.
By the world that was to be your home.
Forgive me, you who came, but who I did not embrace.
Forgive me. You who came, but who I did not embrace.
I name thee, say her name, and embrace thee as my daughter.
I name thee Daya, and embrace thee as my daughter.
Now bury the body.
No. That was actually sweet. You know, from this scene alone, you can tell, for all the mistakes this man has owned, he's not a horrible person at heart.
What now?
In 1 day's time, Daya should turn into a lubberkin.
And shall guide me to your
I'll
wife
stay
and
here
children.
wait. You go home.
I'll wait with you.
Out of the question.
But that's my child. And the guilt, the responsibility for all this lies with me.
Time for parental impulses? It's long past. Besides, nothing else you can do here.
But
No buts. Just Witcher's work left to do here.
Only witches'
Gotta wait
butts.
a day and a night for the botchling to turn into a lubberkin. That's it. Go home. And try not to drink yourself stupid again.
Aww. Aww. Poor Baron. such a huge Santa teddy bear. I feel for him. But yeah, sit and wait. So we can do this whenever, I suppose. It's not like we have to wait an actual day. Imagine if we wait a day and the game is like, haha, you didn't wait for the Lumberkin? Too bad, quest failed. You failed the main quest. Now live with the consequences of the nightmare you have created in true Morrowind style. And also, hello there, Matt Weisenberg. Welcome in. We just went through quite the cutscene, I gotta be honest. It's been extremely compelling. The whole dialogue, the whole writing, all the way to the point where we pretty much buried, or he buried the botchling. It was cool, it was intense, and I really felt for the Baron. Despite coming across as the, you know, a pretty much horrible person for beating up his wife, his explanations, everything he said after, made me really sympathize with him. Like, I really felt like it was the best choice, the best thing to do, because he's not truly a horrible person at heart, I would say. Lots of mistakes that he owned, lots of bad things that he owned, but overall, I still stand by what I said originally. I feel like this guy is genuinely a good person. Just a bit handsy. Quite handsy. Let's put it like that. E ciao Broro, mio fratello dimenticato. Long lost brother indeed. I mean, from yesterday, from our shared love for witches and taller women, I would say by now it's official. Long lost brothers indeed. Wait. Cheers! But yeah, thankfully the fight with the botchling, well, not with the botchling, but more with the wraiths was pretty cool. We had plenty of oils. I need to replenish my current oil, so... No, actually, my current potion, so I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest for about an hour. There we go. Recharge my swallow potion. And also replace my gear. But also, how's the weather? How is the climate, temperature treating you, Matt Weisenberg? Because here it's starting to get bloody hot. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. There is not much I can do either. Okay, let's see. This one... No, this one is bad. I feel like I need to repair gear at this point. I need to repair it. There is no way around it. I mean, it's still light armor. I don't want light armor. But I'll slowly wait until we find maybe something heavy. Because I really want to experience the heavy armor. See how it works.
How may I assist
How may I assist you? I need some repairing. That's what I need.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Matt Weiss, by 12 degrees, a bit of sun and a bit of rain. I envy you. I envy you. As I mentioned yesterday, temperature here is more ranging around 30. Which is absolutely crazy considering I'm also up in the mountains. It's terrible. I mean, not quite 30, but almost there. Almost there. And then would you listen to all those UK people complaining in the summer, oh, it's 30 degrees, we are dying, but our houses are built to keep inside the heat. Yeah, sure. Sure, same thing, absolutely. Oh. Enjoy Matt Weisenberg. Hopefully it doesn't get hotter than that, but here it gets extremely explosive. Look at this. There is a regular shirt. Nothing quite like my MILF Guardian garment though. Wait, I need to repair my current armor.
Your stock.
Because I don't feel like I want to buy something new. What the frick? Wait a second, okay, this one is actually good. The problem is that it's very expensive and it's still light armor. Meaning I'd rather not get it. No, I want to... If I'm gonna buy something, it's gonna be for a heavy armor. Right now, I'd rather you repair my stuff. 34 armor. Is this the best one I got? 25, 34. This one is the best one I got. 51. Let's do it. It's fine. We'll make more money soon enough. Good. But 30 degrees in countries with a maritime climate is absolutely horrendous. It turns everything into a swamp. It does. It does. And even if you are up in the mountains, you might feel like it's better, but only marginally. Only marginally. It's even worse in the summer, because even though you say, you make the point that, yeah, you can go and bathe yourself, you know, you can go and jump into the water, yeah. But after half an hour you're out of the water, you are gonna sweat again. Like never before. And also the mosquitoes. You know, I'm grateful that growing up, I had my grandparents' house by the sea, to which I would go pretty much every year. Every year for quite some time. But my gosh, that heat. The mosquitoes and all that. And the stickiness of the air. My goodness. I mean, it was North Africa, but my gosh.
How can I help you?
Can I... Interesting accent. Wait. Peter Flynn yesterday did mention her accent. Was it Birmingham? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he mentioned it. Like, she was talking and it was like, haha, I got her. It's Birmingham. Maybe it is. Interesting accent.
Interesting lilt in your voice. You originally from Skellige?
Ardskellig. Spent my whole childhood in Holmstein.
Why'd you leave?
Always had a liking for the smithy. I'd sit there all day taking things in. The heat of the furnace, the smell of the hot steel, the pounding hammers. At 17 winters, my dad told me he could teach me no more. Sent me out there into the world, bid me to hone my craft.
And you're stuck with a dwarf.
I had my master crafting papers. Then the war broke out and I landed here.
Oh, see, this is almost a satire, like a meme about people that, you know, literally study for years and years and years, trying to hone their craft, get their piece of paper, and then they find nothing. It feels like a meme dedicated, a tribute to all those poor people that study a hell of a lot and they can do nothing with their fancy papers. It's a sad reality, but I feel like it's a little winky to those people. Belfast, Matt Weisberg, also known as Ulster or Northern Irish. Yeah, she felt Irish. Like, I do remember talking to a girl that was Irish years ago. And she was like, she kind of sounded like this. Like, the words would be very much like I could not replicate it even if I tried to, but she was very close to this kind of talk. What do you have in stock, though? You know,
What are you selling?
I want to deal
What's
with this
good?
girl instead of the dwarf. Nothing against dwarfs, but they stink. So, though she's only shop. She only acts as a shop, which is a shame. What an absolute shame. Matt Weisenberg, I'm that dwarf. Whenever I see a tall, hot woman, the only thing I can think of is hammering, and hammering. That makes the two of us.
Take care now.
I mean, comparatively, thankfully I'm not really that short at the end of the day, but I can get your meaning. You know, sometimes people, like, I'm very close to the average, well, very close. I'm somewhat around the average height for my countrymen, which is considered short for, you know, German standards and North barbarians standards. But I will tell you, I will have it no other way. I way much more prefer as tall or taller women than shorter ones. In fact, in my life, I've only ever dated as tall women or slightly taller. Never a shorter one. And I think that's because usually I can be wrong in this, but in my experience, usually shorter women, very short women, like bonsai girls, I like to call them, they tend to look up at the absolute stallions, you know, the ones that are 1.90 meters and things like that. So, or maybe I never really noticed them because I never really fancied them to begin with. You never know. But I wouldn't have it any other way. At Wesenberg, 170, the dwarf. I mean, in here where I live, it's pretty much close to average. it's not if you are somewhere in the north or in countries where they are very tall. Like I got a German friend that sometimes stumbles on the stream. This guy is 186, 7, anyway, close to 90. And he also likes taller women. Unfortunately for him, good luck finding a taller woman. I mean, even as tall as 190 or 180. It's not easy. It's not easy to find a taller woman than you in that case. But in mine or ours, Matt Weisenberg, piece of cake. Banana, I'm 164, I'm more dwarf than you. I mean, 64, for example, in here where I live, lots of women are around 160. I mean, nowadays they've grown up usually. That, like, the standard has grown up, they are more around 170, which is good for me. But it's not that short, Anime Banana. There are way shorter people. There are many girls that are 155 that don't even reach the 160. They are just fine. You just gotta find someone that can pick you up. Someone like Geralt that can pick you up and, hey! Maybe not like the botchling from before, but in a way more loving way. But Weisenberg, I'm from the Netherlands. Most women here are taller than me. Allow me, Matt Weisenberg, to load in the gif of Hulk from the Endgame Avengers movie and be like, I see that as an absolute win. Be glad about it. I mean, it's not the 1272 anymore. It's not the medieval times. You don't need to be tall. You don't need to be tall to see over the grass. You don't need to be tall to be stronger. It's not needed anymore to be tall. Actually, I got quite a few tall friends, very tall friends, that struggle with so many things in life, starting from health to social interactions with people, because usually those who are tall tend to intimidate. So there are so many not good bonuses with being tall. At the end of the day, it's a feature like any other. Just enjoy. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the hole, surrounded by blonde elves. I see that as an absolute win, Matt Weisenberg. You are in paradise. Enjoy. Enjoy, my man. So, I'd say, you know what? I feel like we can keep going with the Botchling Labyrinth mission for now, or should we wait? Should we go around the place and do some quests? Because I don't think I do this quest and all of a sudden this region is closed, because look how big this region is. There is to be more stuff for us to do. Way more stuff for us to do. Way more. Although I'm actually curious about his wife, the Baron's wife and daughter whereabouts. But I still have everything to explore. I still have every single little thing to explore, and I cannot wait. Because so far I've been only bothering with the main quest. And I'm itching for some exploration. Matt Weisenberg, I'm more curious about your whereabouts. As in, I'd be more curious about my whereabouts in the game, as in, I should probably go around and explore before I keep going with the Botchling quest. Because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I don't want to rush the story. As I mentioned yesterday, after we finished up with Keira, I was like, we could go back to her and talk and maybe have a romance situation, but let time pass. Time is the quintessential ingredient which many people underrate, which makes everything better. As in, what part of Italy are you from, dear? You're interested in my whereabouts. Well, you might have figured out that I often pick on the Northerners. So, you could derive from that I'm not exactly from the north. And when I say I'm from the mountains, well, good luck, because there is a whole stripe of mountains all over Italy. So, I'm from somewhere there. Nice and cozy between the mountains. It's a secret, man. No, you know what? Here's the thing. Whenever you say things outright, it kind of removes that mystique, that mystery to it. But with enough cues, with enough, you know, one can kind of guess, make their guess, their educated guess, and make it more fun and interesting. But wait a minute, you're not exactly from the south either, see? See? It's so much easier to draw one conclusion, but it's so much more fun that way at the end of the day. Yeah, also because Southerners tend to have an even thicker accent. Usually, I mean, they all have a thick accent in Italy. I told you, there have been people that call me the fake Italian because they were like, you sound like no other Italian that I've streamed before or I've heard streaming before. That's because I don't have an accent in my own country. I don't have an accent. I was asked at some point while I was working as Seeker, meaning the ones that have to, you know, control that the election goes smoothly. I remember someone coming up to me and be like, you have no accent. You could become a speaker. Because you cannot do that job if you got a strong accent, because people won't be able to understand you. So I like to attribute the fact that I don't sound like most other Italians that try and talk in English because of that. Or maybe it's just people that need to listen to me for a bit longer and be like, oh no, never mind, you sound like every other Italian. But less hair, very early. Here is the thing, Tiny Banana. At the end of the day,
Run, Roach.
there is more to a man's charm than their hair. If hair loss is all it takes for you to become insecure, you should work on yourself, on everything else that can make you charming. At the end of the day, it's a trait like many others. There are people who care about a great deal about hair, other people that don't care at all. People that care about bellies, people that don't, height and all that. It's just a feature like any other at the end of the day. And it doesn't really bother me, thankfully. Otherwise, I mean, I can tell you, 90% of my friends that have grown bald do this. They simply go like this. And they sport out a head, which I oftentimes do whenever it's summer. But whenever I get somewhere or it's getting colder or all that, I'll just go like this. Hello. Maybe I'll even leave some sort of... Wait. No, this one is too big. Let me see. Wait. Maybe I'll even leave a little present. As in, I'll go like this and then be like, oh no, this is gonna end badly. This is gonna end so badly. Anyway, it was a hybrid. It was a hybrid on the motorcycle. I think it's very cool. I couldn't resist and I got it. Isn't it super cool? But yeah, you can hide cool things on your head like this and present it. Is there any large city nearby? I wouldn't say nearby. More like a couple hours away. I told you, I'm in the midst, in between the mountains.
Go.
Also because I've been in the big city you might be referring to, and I found it to be a bit too stressful for my tastes. I like the calm and tranquil, but you have to experience the stress before realizing what you need. And funny thing is that most people I know that went to the big cities, eventually 90% of them, they all returned. Because they were like, I miss the calm and quiet of this place, where destiny is made, clearly. Wild at heart, told to the hunter, competing Gwen card. Oh my gosh. Let's go and do this quest in the meantime. Are the mountains rocky or wooded? I can tell you... now you are really trying to triangulate my position, aren't you? I can tell you that both. Both? Yes. The answer to your question is yes, Matt Weisenberg. Unironically it is. I'm literally in the midst, surrounded. All kinds. You know, I still don't remember from which thumbnail I took that emote, but I feel like it's perfect. I think it was maybe Princess or someone else that made quite the remark, and I just went with that face. And when I saw it, I was like, I need to make an emote out of this. I don't even remember the remark it was, but it was a sassy remark. Pretty sassy. I was like, I need to make that a thing. It needs to become a thing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I might maybe place it amongst the default emotes because I feel like it's too good. But the thing is that, wait, there is a lady in distress. A lady in distress.
Hunger's turned this one pale.
It's milk, okay? It's milk. Not the kind of milk stolen from the Blizzard headquarters, but milk nevertheless. Molise? Not quite. Not quite.
Help an old feeble woman.
What's wrong?
T'other night blasphemers pox take and profane the shrine to Verna the Merciful. Shrine's gotta be repaired, else Verna will take umbrage. Our cows will croak, kitties will be covered in warts, and our dogs will get the mange.
You know what's the funniest thing about this woman? Old women like this kinda exist still to this day. There is a nearby town where my grandma was born, where there are a couple women that are like this. They'll start complaining about something not working, and they'll start saying that if we don't fix this, children are gonna be born with a limbless. The cats are all gonna die, and they're all gonna defecate around and spread disease and all that, and spread parasites and whatnot. Did you know that cats, and I heard about this from a friend and eventually saw that it's a thing. Did you know that cats have a parasite that if it gets into you, it gets to the brain, you have no way to remove it, and it makes you way more prone to taking risks? Did you know that? Did any of you sleep soundly at night without knowing this? Although don't worry not. Apparently it's pretty difficult to contract. You have to come in contact with cat's poop. Hopefully none of you has a kink for that. Because we only discuss proper culinary. We don't discuss anything else concerning poop. But yeah, that's one way to contract it, and it's pretty funny. Because other than that, it's not bad for your health. It makes you more prone to risks, to taking risks. So never go and gamble if you own a cat. Matt Weisenberg, not Abruzzo either. You said it's too far north. But not Campania. You told us it's too far south. Abruzzo is somewhat close. It's somewhat close. But you're kinda getting the overall area. And I feel like it's good enough at the end of the day. Like, it's not that big of a country. It's not that big. Let me help you, milady. Let me restore
Warts
your
and
little
mange?
sanctuary.
Sounds dangerous. Fine, I'll help you.
It requires some Witcher's work here. Hooah! Yeah, that's how I get it up whenever I am with the witches. You could learn something, old lady.
Done.
The good gods have sent ye to me. Someone to repair
You're
their
welcome, lady.
shrines
Now
from
you know
this
how to
day
get it
on.
up yourself next time you
Look,
need to.
Already got a trade. I'm a witcher. Restoring traditional roadside structures in wood, just not my specialty.
Fighting evil, that's a witcher's calling. And vandals are worse than beasts.
I feel like I agree. I feel like agreeing. Vandals oftentimes are just people in need of approval and validation. Yeah, they might do it for fun, but there are so many other things that you can do for fun. Oftentimes it's just because they want to get heard. It's the same as people who swear while not being funny. They just want to be heard and someone to actually care about them. But guess what happens after that? They get their heads whooped. Apulia, somewhere in Gargano. No, really? Not really. I don't hear that often, even from Italians themselves, Matt Weisenberg. You're really going into the detail there. Yes. It's fine, Matt Weisenberg. Remember yesterday what we said about swearing? That it will come my time where I might be unable to hold in the swearing for something that might happen in game. Well, little did we know, we might get in this situation today. We're guessing where I am from might lead you astray, might lead you to a little bit of swearing. Matt, you wanna be Brodante guest, huh? I mean, I cannot fault him because I do enjoy cooking a lot. I cannot fault him, but here is the thing. Unironically, the place where I am, it's so, I wouldn't say inaccessible, but so troublesome to get to. Like, even if you're relatively close, you have to make like 4 to 5 changes between trains, buses, and all that. It's so badly connected that because of that, it it's also thanks to that it remained kinda the paradise that it is. Because if it was as good connected as other places, it would be more chaotic. So, unironically, it's tough even for nearby people, for people from nearby cities to get here. Just telling, just saying. Just saying. I'm not in Carmoran, but almost. Actually, unironically, if I had to give you a reference, I'm more in a Carmoran situation than you might think. I got literal mountains around me. And it's beautiful, let me tell you. That's why I love Carmoran so much. And every game with mountains and all that. It's just my element. If I go at a higher altitude or lower altitude, I don't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. I need to be at my usual height between the mountains. Altitude also, that's a good thing to keep in mind. I'll fix other shrines if I come across them. So this lady's pretty much telling us if you fix shrines, there will be a reward for you. It's kinda like collectathon kind of thing.
Fine. I see any damaged shrines, I'll take care of them. Won't go out of my way, though.
Tiny Banana, he wants some of that steak. He wants some of that juicy steak. But let me tell you right away, we don't deal in pineapples on pizza. That's punishable by law. People get executed here for that. So, just saying, gotta be mindful of what you ask for. But other than that, we're the warmest people, some of the warmest people you'll ever encounter, except for the Northerners.
You look awful.
Northerners don't cook as good and are not as warm. They're often frigid, let me tell ya. And I got good friends in the north. I got very, very exquisite friends in the north. And they agree with me. They agree with me. That's the funniest part. It's not coming just from me and my experience. It's my Northerner friends that talk about their own Northern brethren that way. Hot take, Eastern Lazio. Rome is a few hours away, close to Abruzzo and Molise, but north of Campania. You know what? Your investigation has gotten there. I will say you kinda got it. You kinda got it. The overall region and overall place. You're kinda there. You're kinda there. Congratulations, Matt Weisenberg. Die! And that's all you're getting from me, though.
Hunger's turned this one.
But good job on that. Good job. You got quite a solid geographic mental picture of Italy. Unless you are currently on Google Earth and you're trying so hard to triangulate any position and things. But yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Even more kudos if you did this without Google Earth. You know, like how is it called, that mini game that people do, where you have to challenge other people to understand where you are on Google Earth? Oh gosh, it had a name. Like, you challenge another guy, another person, you get teleported into a random place in the world, and the first one that managed to guess where they are wins. GeoGuessr, exactly. GeoGuessr. That was a funny game. I remember watching a few people that were doing it. It's so stupid and crazy, but it's also lots of fun. I mean, it gets old fast, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Although there are many tricks, like trying to see from the sky in which part of the hemisphere you are, trying to realize from the way the car, in which side of the road the cars are and all that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, graduation man, now you must cook Bessie's steak for you.
Looking for a
Gosh,
hunter named Neil.
my gosh.
Found him. What do you
One day, I might do a cooking stream. I might show you all how it's done, or at least how I do it, because apparently there are so many places outside of Italy. Yeah, I gotta say that. Actually, not even outside Italy. From the Po, the river up, where people just cook in a way that we find outlandish. Like, even the fact that lots of people do not conceive the idea of cooking a steak without using butter. We are already 2 worlds apart in that case. Just saying.
Those snug hip.
Thank you, Tiny Banana, for offering me my own drink. Cheers. I've said this before from the other day, from when we first stumbled upon this place where destiny is made, that I wanted to help this guy finding his wife, because I got a soft spot for any person having trouble with his wife.
Hear about your notice. I'm a witcher. When do you last see your wife?
5 days passed, 'fore dawn. On my way out to hunt, she were asleep. I come back, found no sign of her.
Did they kidnap her? Notice anything strange?
Notice anything strange? Maybe her behavior?
No, she were her happy, smiling self. Nothing different than late. She's not run off, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, so it's not a situation of cuckoldry. So this guy, hopefully it's not a cuckold. We'll have to see. I mean, it would be fun if we found out his wife had run off to a flame, a dashing knight, in which case there is nothing you can do. You cannot control the heart. And wait, one day me and Broro will become true friends, and I visit him in his mountain hut and hug his wife and eat his steak. Well, who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe. Maybe. Look for... No, you know what? I was stunned at the moment because the way you phrased it kind of sounded like this, like a script in a movie. I think it was from Inglourious Bastards, where Landa gets into this French farmer house. And I do remember the script went like this. He entered into the hut, he greeted his wife and daughters, and ate his milk. So my mind kinda snapped to that because you wrote it in the same exact fashion as the movie script. I'm sure you didn't mean that, but I don't know why my brain sometimes likes to find patterns such as that one. But no, you, Matt Wetterby, you are alright. I will have no problem giving you a slice of steak, who knows when. It's more likely that I might stream how I cook a slice of steak and maybe send you all a little slice. Even if it gets raw at some point, it's fine. You can undergo the trial of grasses and have a taste without dying. How about that? It's worth undergoing the trial of grasses to have a taste at what I cook.
Maybe she went to the neighboring village, forgot to tell you.
No, my sister were never gone this long before.
Tried looking for her?
Oh, so...
Asked round the village, none saw her go. She must have left when
Okay, so you got your sister-in-law in
Told her
here.
time and again
Which is
not
pretty-
to wander off on her
pretty.
own. She never listened.
I must have some menfolk to scour the woods. Nothing.
I see. I'll go look for her.
I'll look in the woods. You might have missed something. Ask around, too. She have any friends?
Hannah keeps to herself mostly. Watches the blacksmith's young'uns at times. And in the village, Glenna, the butcher's wife, she likes her best.
Thanks. I'll try to find her, but no promises.
How funny would it be if this guy had an affair with his wife's sister? his stepsister. And they were like, you know what, let's get rid of my wife. But they wouldn't put a notice to find the wife to begin with, so... No, there has to be something else. It can't be as easy as the wife gets lost in the woods. Come on now. Come on, the butcher wife. Where is the butcher wife? Old man. No, there is no old man I need to speak to. You! You! You, peasant! Where is the butcher's wife? I'm so indelicate. Okay, that didn't last long. She was like, I'm tired of crying. That's enough crying. Now let's get back to work. Okay, I'm saying this right now. If at some point they'll use AI to program NPCs and all that, they have to insert some man-made sort of mistakes and bugs to make sure that NPCs are ever as quirky and weird as in all these games, like Oblivion, Skyrim, The Witcher 3, because that's what makes them really funny. And also feel alive, because if they are too perfect, it doesn't feel right. They had to have their quirks, and what better way than actual bugs. Hey man, okay, just curious, what is your real name? My real name? No. Tiny Banana, let's not do it on the internet, because you never know who's watching, you don't know who's reading the chat, it's all on the internet, it stays there forever, so it's best not to exchange names or doing this kind of doxing. It's for safe measure and precaution, so feel free to edit your message or I can delete it for you, because you don't wanna risk, you know, nowadays it takes very few details. It takes very few details to really get to a person, so let me see, I'm gonna delete your message as for safety precaution, because I don't know if there is also a term of service, a TOS, about it. So it's just to, you know, make sure we don't infringe any TOS and also protect you at the same time. I appreciate your trust, but don't worry about it. It's fine with nicknames. Ow! Ow! Now she's gonna go back and cry, right? Are you going back to cry? Because I bumped into you? No. She's a strong lass. Good. Anyway. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go... let's ask about her whereabouts. Using Russian on me. That's cheating! That's absolutely cheating, Matt Weisenberg. Or Cyrillic. Maybe it's not even Russian. But it's Cyrillic, I can tell. I can tell.
Greetings, Euglena.
Aye. But gristle and marrow is all I'm willing to sell, and you'll have to wait till I'm done carving it.
I see. Also, you know, don't you dislike that whenever someone writes something in Cyrillic, they all default to Russian? It's kind of like whenever someone writes in, well, thankfully the regular, you know, the English words is the same kind of alphabet they use in every other language. But is it not kind of reductive to see someone just defaulting to Russian whenever they see Cyrillic? It would be kind of like, it's kind of like whenever they read words that are clearly not French or English or German, they snap to Spanish, when in reality it's Italian, just because Spanish is more popular. It is a little, just slightly irksome, I think. But where my name is actually right there. I mean, it is fine at the end of the day. Nicknames can be mixes of one's names and all that, but it's one thing having a nickname and having the benefit of the doubt, as opposed to saying, here is my name and all that, because again, it's the internet, you never know, and again, there are safety measures that you don't want to risk infringing. Hey Banana, it's Ukrainian, broro, because I, also from Ukrainian alphabet, I see. Yeah, see, that's why I was like, yeah, I say Russian, but I feel bad for defaulting to Russian. Maybe it's still Cyrillic, but maybe it's not Russian. Is Ukrainian and Russian similar? I don't think so, because otherwise you would have no reason to also learn Russian, but I guess it's kind of like Is it like Italian and Spanish? Now that you wouldn't have an idea though what I'm talking about. Because Italian and Spanish, here's the thing. It's so... like, you put an Italian and a Spanish that don't know anything about each other language, they'll still manage to understand each other. Because their language kinda share the same roots, so some words kinda sound and feel the same. And that doesn't happen with any other language. It doesn't happen with any other language. Is it kind of the same deal with Russian and Ukrainian? It's like Italian and Napolitan. Napolitan is a interesting dialect and one that is being popularized by all kind of Ndrangheta and Mafia-esque series, which Fitty Flint is very much fond of. By the way, welcome in, Fitty Flint. Glad you could join us in this riveting folkloristic conversation right now. You are very welcome. And also that fart... yeah, what a way to really flirt with every woman we found. Never missing a chance to show the women in the magical land of Poland who they are dealing with. Welcome in, Fitty Flynn. Both are Eastern Slavic, so I suppose they kinda... they are kinda similar at the end of the day. They are not too different from one another. That's good to know. Also, Pretty Flynn, we just deduced the accent of the girl by the dwarf blacksmith before. Matt Weissenberg was pretty adept at recognizing the accent. We went Irish, straight up Irish. I don't remember the exact place, but Irish, straight up. Butcher in balance somehow seems a luxury.
You the butcher's wife?
Butcher? Please. Might have called him a butcher when we lived in the shade of Novigrad's walls. Now he deals in carrion, fallen animals. Their bones still fit for soup. So, buying something?
This is not a... this is a very pretty woman. The difference though from many others is that one thing I've noticed, lots of women NPCs in this game wear a whole lot of eyeliner. Like they all wearing eyeliner mostly. And so it naturally makes an effect. This girl is not wearing any, and it's still pretty nice to look at. It's something that even Geralt is wearing more makeup and eyeliner than this girl right now. Because it adds up. And that is also one trick, one thing that tricks lots of people. Men usually don't use makeup at all compared to women. Which, I'm gonna say something a bit controversial here, but don't misunderstand. Men in average, on a similar level of standards, tend to be more handsome than women. Don't jump at my throat, because I also love women like all of you do, but the thing is, lots of women may look more beautiful than they actually are because they make lots of use of makeup. And you could say men also have the beard on their side, and you'd be right, and you'd be right. But it's something to keep in mind. It must have happened to any of you to wake up with a girl that looked absolutely ravishing the night before at a party with all that makeup. You wake up next to her and you're like, who the hell are you? There has to be one situation like that. That cleavage, mamma mia! You know what? If you all act nicely, I might unbutton one button at some point. Show you some proper cleavage. Anyway, you're still not deserving for that, so worry not. Worry not. I wanted to ask about Anna. But yeah, I really appreciate all the abundant cleavage they got in this game.
Wanted to talk to you about Hannah. Hear you were friendly.
She come by at times? We talk?
They didn't
She
have
seemed
brass
strange
back
lately.
then.
Any idea where she might have gone?
No, but they use some sort of...
A cheerful soul always.
I mean,
Point to
they still
judge, it's the
had
wolves
some
got her.
sort of...
Been howling the nights through
how can I
lately.
call them?
Even the
Anyway, stuff that they
Baron's
would put
men are
underneath
feet
to push it out.
Hannah
Like
must
push
have
up...
gone to the wood
Not
to
quite
gather
brass,
mushrooms,
but
maybe.
they were
Straight
kind of
too
the brass
deep
of the
and
time.
Howler's got her.
Within the game? Don't they? Are they all saggy? I did not notice overly. I mean, no, there are some corset too, I think, I've noticed. Back in Vizima, I do remember some noble women were wearing corsets. So probably they have. I mean, these are people of the land. Morons. No, just kidding. They don't care about this luxury, right? Really. Okay. So
Thanks. Farewell.
we got what we needed. We got the information we needed. Hurrah! Hurrah! Oh wait, that. What are they doing here? Can we have a fist fight? I'm itching for some fisting myself.
G'day. Will you join the tournament? Eh? A bit of honest
Absolutely, I was
fist
supposed to
fighting
find a
clear the
man's
London
wife, but
bowels. I warn you.
we're not finding this
You
little
wanna commit
distraction under
fierce?
the rain.
Likes to bite. Get me? So, what'll it be?
Gwent has changed. Gwent. Gwent never changes. Unlike war. But yeah, we'll play some Gwent, don't you worry, Fate Flint. I just need to build my deck. And at the moment, I'm getting overwhelmed with all the amount of adventures we got in this game. Matt Wesenberg, I wouldn't say men are better looking. We are simply used to seeing women wearing makeup. So when presented with natural female beauty, it looks off to us. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't trying to be like completely objective in that sense. It's more like usually people tend to stop too much at the surface to really understand if someone is naturally beautiful or not. And you are more often able to see that from a man that doesn't use makeup than women. That's just the overall argument. But that's pretty much it. Because again, yeah, men have beard and all those kind of tricks on their sleeves, but not as much sometimes. It was just a funny thing because I saw Geralt that is wearing makeup and the woman was not, and the woman was comparatively to other girls that were wearing eyeliner, maybe a bit uglier at first glance, when instead she was not. At Western, however, male skin is thicker and less prone to catch skin-related conditions. There is a reason, Matt Wesenberg, and correct me in this if I'm wrong, because that's what I heard from other people. That's one reason why babushka, it's a female. It's a female word. All the love to the babushka. I do remember in salsa school, which is pretty much dancing, there were 3 Romanians girls. One of them was in her 30s, but my god, she looked like she was in her 50s. And I'm afraid it was because her skin was very... And the thing is that her sisters, which were younger than her, also did look way older than their actual age. And then I remember someone else from Eastern Europe telling me, yeah, women here tend to have sometimes, not always, but tend to have the skin that can, you know, more quickly age or something like that. Then again, I'm not from there. I'm just saying this based on what I've been told and the little I've seen in my experience. Then you'll be like, no, they all look like Triss and Yennefer, and I'll be like, wow, what a blessed land to live in. What kind of fighting is this? The one and only kind of fisting fighting.
We use fists, but no one looks askance at a straight kick to the stones. Defeat Jonah, then Smithy, and stand Fishgulper, and you learn the right to face the sergeants. Velen's champion.
You. Okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna... Holy moly. Okay, we can only go for 10. Can I not... Not enough coin? Wait, I'm that poor?
All right.
Ever since when I was that poor?
Jonah is.
Feast your eyes on an epic clash between Jonah and the Drifter.
Are we ready for some fisting? Oh, look at me, I'm so freaking sexy. Ha! Look at my muscles. I mean, Geralt kinda looks way more... I was gonna say lean, but it looks like he hasn't eaten in a month. He looks more mutant, more lore-friendly, I would say. Like, even in The Witcher 1, and correct me if I'm wrong, he looks way fatter. Heavy attacks for the win. Whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait! Wow, heavy attacks are super powerful.
Not too late to surrender.
Shiny as ever. That's because, you know, the game wants you to put oils on the swords. But the game does not know that I can put the oil on my skin and pecs. And six-pack. Ha! Easy, and now he's dead. Fisted. He's dead!
Drifters defeated Jonah! Could this be a new champion
Oh.
of Velen in the making? Who
We went with
can
some
tell?
wreck fisting
You've
there.
still Smithy from the inn at the
My
crossroads to
god,
defeat,
it was so
and
good.
Fish Culper from Lindenville. I'll leave you to guess.
Do we get some fish tech as prize? Wait, that's it? That's it? I wanted more.
Top of the day. What you want, mate?
That's it? One fight? I'm good. I'm good. By the way, we are so poor. Only 20 orens. How did this happen? I only repaired one piece of gear. All because I dismantled all the rare stuff yesterday. That's probably it. That's probably what drained my hard-earned money.
Wow. My dad used to make swords like yours. Can I
Rain
touch
better
it?
than body cream, I guess.
It's sharp.
Rain goes away right away.
Need to talk to your
Oil
father.
sticks.
I forged
Extra
swords
virgin
once.
oil. The
Now it's
same I
size
use
and
for
hose.
cooking.
For good
I
arms,
smear
you need
all
to go
around
Novigrad.
my chest. Just like Geralt does. That will be a waste, I will say. But it will be delicious. We are canonically poor, amico. See? See, in what other stream you can see someone playing the hardest difficulty, wearing Nilfgaardian garments while fighting a foglet, and at the same time going around with 10 orens. Only here, on Brodante's stream, naturally. We make our money from feasting, apparently. Need to ask you about Anna.
Wanted to ask you about Hannah. Heard she looked after your children.
Aunt Hannah? Do you know where she is?
No, that's why I'm here. She maybe tell you where she was going, or anything else?
She said turnips are healthy and we ought to eat them.
Oh my gosh, look at
I
that
saw her go
kid.
to the forest with another lady.
Something wrong with
It was
that
dawn
kid.
almost. I'd gone out so I wouldn't wet the pallet.
The forest? She's done for.
He looks older than his father.
A huge pack roams the area. None from the village dares go in the forest. Neelan's only one not afearing.
Like, look at his
Then he's a
nose,
hunter.
the signs around his nose. He's so rough. Who was with Anna? Or Hannah? Let that H resound. Hannah.
Did you get a good look at the other woman? Know who it was?
No.
He's only a child, Geralt. What do you expect?
Couldn't see.
Give it a few years, and then he'll give a good look at any woman.
Thanks.
Or Witcher. Good looking. Pecs oiled Witcher. Couldn't fault him. I know any of you couldn't take their eyes off Geralt. Absolute oily pecs. Even I, and I consider myself extremely straight. But you know, I make this, I say this often, and I'm gonna say it again. The meme about why people, both boys and girls, lads and ladettes, were watching the Netflix series, it's solely because of Geralt. Why do boys watch the Netflix series and you see Geralt in the bathtub? Why do women watch the Netflix series? You see Geralt in the hot tub. Of course.
Yeah.
Although he's Henry Cavill,
Craft
to be
special
fair.
order weapons too.
It's Henry Cavill in the Netflix
Politicians
series, so...
murder high-class prostitutes? Course.
Oof, okay, we don't really need to check all of this stuff, even though we could sell something.
I'll take a look. Maybe pick something.
We could sell something useless. Oh! Adalbert Kermith's second map. Follow the cues on the map to find some Witcher gear. What the hell? No! It's outside our budget! But we need it. I'm gonna sell these gauntlets. I'm gonna sell these... pants. No. I'm gonna sell... yeah, I'm gonna sell these gauntlets. What are you apologizing for, Tell Me Banana? Chill, don't worry, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. Don't you worry at all. Okay. Beautiful. Like, do remember, I like to keep my stream a pleasant place to be around. Whenever there will be something that I feel doesn't feel right, I won't hesitate to make it known. So don't you worry about that. You're fine, Tiny Banana. Okay. Okay, this... Whoa! This is an actually good sword. But this is as strong as mine. 135. Let's check mine.
So long.
Yeah, it's so much stronger, but you know what? So far, nothing has really challenged us so far into the game, so... Is he singing through his nose? Okay, at some point it was like singing from his nostril. I've never had the pleasure or displeasure to meet someone who will sound the flute from the nose, like feeling the hook of the... not the hook, the thing of the flute right into the nose and boom! Just go and with a full sneeze in there and see what comes out. And also, Chris Chilling, what a absolutely wonderful time to come onto the stream. Welcome, welcome in. It's rainy. We come from a feasting fight. Gero being super oily all over his body. You missed out. You missed out. Tiny Banana was absolutely enthralled by the spectacle, as we were all. Let's be honest now. Roche, my dear. Where is my dear Roche? Ada girl, come here. You know, of course, nobody can resist the charm of Geralt at the end of the day. No lads, no ladette. It's inevitable. Even more inevitable than Thanos snap. Careful, kid, don't throw rocks in my direction. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Because the best moment in Witcher history will be for Roche to meet Roche. We have to make that happen. The moment we stumble upon Roche,
Hey there.
I will have him meet Roche. And then I wanna make maybe a little video out of it. And I wanna put a soft romantic song underneath it. You know, prepare a fancy dinner for them and see if they bond. While I go with Vess somewhere else, somewhere fancy, and leave them alone. How about that? At the end of the day, we did have a bit of a flirt with Vess in The Witcher 2. I mean, how could you follow me? She's pretty hot. Short hair, tomboyish. It's all there. The ingredients were all there.
Go, go.
Who doesn't appreciate some good tomboyish fashion now? Some good tomboyish charm. Like, at the end of the day, think about it. Most women in The Witcher are very much womanly. An interest in a generous chest, long hair, very ladylike. Vess is the tomboyish spice that I feel like was needed. Well, do Valenbourg before Volga. Don't you worry, Christian. We're doing the things one at a time. We're taking our time. We are enjoying, exploring everything at our pace while I still slowly master the game and its system. Oh, and here then doesn't work again. Ow! Okay, now it works. Beautiful. Okay, whoa, 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 okay, that's a bit too many. That's a bit too many, I'm getting overwhelmed. Careful now. Come on, I'm ready. I'm right here. Art can work. Absolutely. Although, usually I like to use it on people because I can execute them. I can probably execute also wolves and animals, I guess. I wonder if it's trying to cast the turret It could be. Maybe I press it slightly too long, and the game thinks I'm trying to conjure a turret. And so it fails, the casting. It could be that. It could be that. Nothing wrong with the game. Okay. This is good for my sidestepping mastery. Ow, 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 ow. And that's how you do it. Easy.
Witcher?
Oh. Were they your
What are
doggos?
you doing here? Shouldn't be in the forest alone.
Thank you, Chris Chilling.
You needn't look for Hannah. She'd have returned long past were she alive. I'll pay you twice Neelan's pledge. Just tell the man his Hannah's dead.
Don't want to know what happened to her?
I've no illusions, Witcher. In Velen, you're gone as long as she's been. You don't come back.
I mean, that's a bit too
Hannah's
early.
dead for certain. Neelan ought to accept his loss. Move on with his life.
See, I did guess at the very beginning. Could it be that the guy is having an affair with his stepsister, or maybe his stepsister is jealous, dead jealous of her sister's husband? Something is indeed sus, Chris Chilling. Super sus. And also, good job, Chris Chilling, on cooking all those steaks. Did you know that the redeem coin, the redeem currency on my stream is steaks? The more you watch, the more steaks you cook. Genius, I know. Anyway, yeah, this lady is clearly famished. It's clearly after her sister's husbando cook. So we have to stop her. We have to stop her. We have to find the actual wife that is probably somewhere in danger. And we gotta save her, rescue her. Don't you care about your sister?
Strange. People usually prefer to know the fate of their loved ones, whatever the cost.
What good will it do? I'll not get my sister back. And Neelan's all I got left. I can't lose him too. And, well, he'll not rest till he avenges his Hannah, even if it eats up his life.
This is a fresh take.
Better.
This is a fresh take. Usually it's the man that is portrayed as a cuckold, like the wife runs off with some dashing man. In this case, it's the wife that is being cuckolded. From her sister, nevertheless. How fun is that? Also, Chris Chilling, how's Bloody Baron progress and Keira going, bro? Keira, we finished the quest with her yesterday, the one with the dungeon. She invited us for dinner sometime, and as I mentioned yesterday, I like to let time pass between things, between quests and things, so that because I feel like time, just like with cooking, makes everything better. You don't have to skip it. So we'll go back at her after we deal with a lot of Velen, after we do more stuff in Velen. The Bloody Baron, we saved the botchling at the end of the day. We went through that absolutely heartbreaking, but at the same time compelling cutscene, where we convinced him to do the right thing, bury him. We sympathized with him a lot, even though he was not a good man, beating his wife. He explained it, he owned it like a man, all of his mistakes. I still feel that deep down he's a good man. And it's not easy to find such good men back in the 1272 magical land of Poland. I start missing Dandelion, Saskia, and Zoltan already. You know, Saskia, I don't know where the queen is. Zoltan, I agree. Dandelion, who's Dandelion? Who's Dandelion again? You know, it's been a while since I played The Witcher 2 and 1. So I don't remember who Dandelion is. must have slipped. Chilling, you read The Ladies of the Wood book? No. No, I don't think so. You mean in-game or the actual book? Maybe I have. I read the books, not all of them, up to Time of Contempt 10 years ago. So I might be forgetting lots of details. Hate Dandelion. No, hating Dandelion. The man that will stumble inside my house in the middle of the night after I propose to Tress and forcefully teleported me into a tavern, no way I will hate on Dandelion like that. Ever, Tiny Banana. It's just your impression. It's just... must have felt something. Oh my god. I'll find her.
Sorry, not in the
In-game
habit of
Keira gave you
jobs
book.
undone.
Oh, then I probably read it.
You witchers.
Not completely, I just opened it.
Heartless beasts.
Yeah, the sister is not happy. You can see the inventory. Yeah, I will give it a look. Just give me a second, I wanna save. Any moment now. Okay. Let me check it very quickly. Books. Okay. Missing wife and all that. It should be here. Books. Okay, She Who Knows. Pearls of the North. I mean, we finished the dungeon with her. We did not accept the invitation to dinner. So it could be that maybe the book is for later. Yeah, I don't see the book you're referring to. So it's probably a book that she gives to us later. So yeah, not here. It's fine, we'll get around everything. Don't you worry, Chris Chili. I intend to really, really enjoy all this game has to offer me. And believe Keira is on the plate. And thank you, Chris Chilling, for offering me my own drink. Cheers. I should really come up with more redeems. I've been having the same redeems for months. I should really reward you all beauties with something more fun and interesting to do with your steaks. With the steaks you keep cooking by watching the stream. Search for signs of Anna using Witcher senses. Okay, let's put a Quen, always as precautionary measure. Hopefully I won't summon a foglet out of thin air for saying that. I still can't believe it. Doggy! Doggy, no!
No man did this.
But me! Inspect the corpse. No, it's too stinky. Inspect the corpse.
Cuts, made with long claws. Flesh torn clear off.
Pretty disgusting. Let's just step away.
This is getting interesting.
Yeah, Radovid, I mean, even the scene where in the prison, at the end of chapter 3, in The Witcher 2, he orders his guards to just summarily, like, spoon out the eyes of Philippa was like, oh, come on. This absolutely disgusting.
No man
Wait, I'm
did
doing this again? No, sorry, I didn't mean to.
This is getting interesting.
Azar Javed, yeah, the professor, actually. We are all forgetting the professor. The professor, even though he dies relatively soon, he was an actual piece of shirt. My god. My
Smell
god, the
of
way he
rotten corpse.
openly taunts
Blood spattered
Geralt
all
every
around.
time, and he kills off Leo at the very beginning of the game. And then proceeds to mock you by saying, ha, Witcher parries bolts on the fly. Must have been invented by a writer. Like, the professor was also quite unlikable. Just imagine Radovid is 16 years old, edgy teen, who just wanna kill all magic. You have to understand, Tell Me Banana, I think that Radovid, and he says this in the prison, before he pretty much spoons out the eyes of Philippa, he's been living his whole life under the shadow of Philippa Einhart, where Philippa would get to choose everything for him and manipulate him. So it's not like I'm trying to justify Radovid, but I'm also trying to tell you why he's so angry at mages. It's because ever since he was a child, he had mages, in this case Philippa Einhart, choose everything for him, control every aspect of his life. You're gonna grow some resentment at that point. Like, it kinda makes sense, unfortunately. He's just very crazy. You add that on top and you got yourself the recipe, but there always has to be a spark, remember. No matter how big the dynamite is, you have to have a spark, you have to have a reason, a moment for you to act the way you do. Because trust me, if it wasn't mages and it was instead a witcher, Radovid would have exterminated all witchers. You just need a spark, a direction, and then you can, in that case, send all your rage and craziness that way. Christian, Radovid had a reason to regroup his army and pay his fines or the... Yeah, the Flaming Rose. Rip F's in chat for the Flaming Rose. You won't be missed, Alvin. Death Mold, Azar Javed. Death Mold is also pretty campy, I agree. Death Mold is even worse than the Professor, actually. Because he squirms like a little bitch and has the king. I don't remember the name of the king in The Witcher 2. I don't remember his name, but anyway, he squirms for a second and has the entire Blue Stripes commando
claw marks deep
killed. Absolutely terrible. I need to look for more signs. Oh, this is a pretty obvious sign.
Must be Hannah. Torn to pieces, literally.
Anselt, exactly, is chilling. Like,
Werewolf.
Anselt,
No doubt about it.
shook
Gotta be careful.
Death Mold up because he was fearing treachery and all that, and Death Mold has literally everyone he barely even suspects dead. And he also causes Bess to be raped by Anselt, which is why we gave Roche the option to slay that pig of Anselt. It felt so good. It felt so good, I gotta be honest. But yeah, not all mages are bad. Nothing... Like, there is never someone inherently good or evil. But there are some bad people, and oh boy, you are unlucky if the... Like, you know, if Radovid had a proper mage on his side, mages might be, you know, now in a good position. Much better. Find the werewolf's lair. In here? How? Oh.
Tuft of fur.
We are there.
Whatever
Oh,
lost it hasn't bathed in
let's
a
follow
while.
the scent. Such a delicious scent. Imagine being a witcher and not being faced as much by scents. Like, I'm very susceptible to scents. I still do remember one time I was coming back through a train back from the big city, and I do remember I was getting inside a wagon that had no people inside, and from outside it felt very sus. I was with some friends of mine there. At some point I'm like, you know what, let's get into this wagon. It's sus that there is nobody in this wagon, but let's do it. We open the wagon, I get overwhelmed by an absolute stench. I snap my face in the direction of a woman that was maybe homeless, I don't know. It was a young one too, and this girl starts laughing hysterically, as if she got me. And she got me, in fact. I had to rush to the next wagon. We rushed all together to the next wagon. We went as far as possible from there. I felt the smell for an entire day. And that was maybe just piss. Maybe she just pissed herself. But in comparison to what the werewolf smell must be, I couldn't be able. I would retch smelling what Geralt is smelling right now. When Hunt of Mages was started, it was very bloody. You know, I never got to see what happens in the final city in The Witcher 2, because I always choose to save Triss. So Triss in a way prevents the slaughter of all the mages, because I looked it up on YouTube later to see what happens if you don't save Triss. Something that I could never bring myself to do. And there are piles of body, sorcerers, mages, all killed. Actually, I don't know if I should mention Shyla too. I mean, I am playing this game completely blind. I'm very much more... I'd rather be surprised than being told what to expect or any anticipation, so if you can, please refrain from saying whatever is the fate of many other characters or anything like that, because in my head I'm still wondering if I can have a date with Shyla at some point. I'm still wondering where Saskia is, so let's keep it that way. That's the beauty of blind. You don't know what to expect.
Man's clothes. Shredded, but no sign of blood. Who rips their own clothes off, leaves them in the woods?
Okay, wait, there are more scents in here? There is a singular bugged out scent here, all alone. It was like, I don't wanna be with my brothers, I'm gonna stay here and bug you. Frick you. Oh, from Witcher 2, okay. Don't you worry. Yeah, I miss them. I mean, Shyla was pretty hot. She was a bitch, but a hot bitch at that. Like, her head ornament was pretty cool, and also, I still can hear the sentence she kept repeating while I was fighting the Kairan. Irden! Trap it with the Irden! Ever since then, I've become a fan, #1 fan of Irden. What can I tell you? Witches do have the talent of bewitching me. I'm susceptible to witches' bewitchment. Would you tell? It's super effective on me. Wait, am I going back to the piece of fur? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, it's going all around. It has to lead somewhere. Hey! No, this is the piece of fur from before. Oh, come on. We'll find it, don't you worry. We'll find this lair. Uh-huh. Alright. I mean, could it be that thing out over there? I don't think so. It's too far away. No. Come on. It has to be close. If I was a werewolf, where would my lair be? In this tight circle. It has to be very close, because we found the close here. And that's where it stops. Wait, it's showing red over there. Oh my god, okay. I thought it was an extra monster, and I was like, nah, I don't need to investigate it. No, it's actually red now. Because, I mean, think about it. When yesterday I was doing the Princess Goat mission, it would be highlighted through Witcher senses in red, because it was a quest-related creature. In this case it did not, so I kinda looked the other way. That's a chunky boy if I've ever seen one. It's Yogi! Hello, Yogi! How you doing, my dear guy? Oh, boy. Okay, careful now. Oh. Careful. Careful, boy. Oh. That was a bit sudden. You're faster than you look. Come on. You can do better than this. Okay, missed that one. It's fine. La 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 la. Bear meat. Has any of you ever tasted bear meat? I never had the pleasure. But I heard it's extremely tough. Because I once saw a video of two bears fighting, and my gosh, the sheer muscles on those creatures is astonishing. And they kept fighting for like 10 minutes, over 10 minutes. Do you have any idea how much strength and endurance it takes to fight for over 10 minutes, bear to bear? Incredible, incredible. Always when Bro recommends ads, be like, tall witches in your area are waiting for you. Bewitchment, guaranteed. Free of charge, satisfied, or reimbursed. We Orens though, only Florence. Exactly, Matt Weisenberg. You know, who cares about Tinder and all these freaky apps that don't even work? Just make an app for witches and witchers. Like, find me one girl that wouldn't be so glad to go with a Harry Cavill cosplaying as Witcher, or someone that, or maybe a witch such as Yennefer, or Triss, or even Keira. From the game though, from the game. Distinction, clear distinction here. Subtle but clear distinction. Like, you will make so much Florence. Joggy Bandits, okay. Some jockey who steals food of people. Witcher soundtracks are best, bro. I mean, you got to listen to the soundtrack I got during the opening of the stream, during the countdown. That one is from Kaer Morhen, the first Witcher Kaer Morhen soundtrack. That has to be probably my favorite tune of all time because it's so somber, so at the same time melancholic, but at the same time warming, like no other theme. It feels so good, ominous at the same time, but I don't know, it's magical to me. It's magical. Everything else, I gotta say, I cannot find, even if I try, a bad soundtrack in the entire The Witcher compendium, OS compendium. There are too many good songs to choose from. Kaer Morhen, though, I would say it's also nostalgia there. Because I do remember playing as a wee child and listening to this tune at the beginning of the game. And the game would crash on me because my PC was a bit faulty. And I couldn't leave the tutorial for a while. Okay, we have to look. I already checked this. Find the werewolf lair. Okay, we killed the bear. There are some more.
Looks like a hunter's quarters.
Oh, could it be? Oh, we got it. We got it. Did Brora and Banana listen to the soundtrack of heavy metal when he fights in Witcher 1? It was super. I think you're referring to the boss soundtrack. I think it's the first one. I might post it on the Discord later, but it's basically the one that goes. I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but basically that's fire. That's absolute fire. I love it. I think I restarted a boss fight twice in order to get that very soundtrack, because I was like, I need the proper heavy metal soundtrack to pump me up. Really? Another Yogi? I killed your brother, you know? Ha! Too slow. Come on. Hurrah! I love Yrden. It feels almost unfair. But it's fine. I'm not that size. Come on. You know, one reason why I love heavy blows... Ow. One reason why I love heavy blows is that I get to dictate and control the flow of the fight. It feels so good. As opposed to just dash into the enemy, like in The Witcher 2. What? And also, it gives me a chance to really master sidestepping. That's why I want to specialize on the heavy blows as well. There you go. Hell yeah. Ah! Quick save, beautiful. I love the Elder Scrolls and Fallout 1 and 2 soundtracks. Maybe I'll just listen. I mean, the Elder Scrolls soundtracks are incredible. I would say Oblivion are the most spiritually beautiful, if you will allow me to use the term. Because I don't know how many do know, but the composer of Oblivion's soundtrack, the Elder Scrolls 4, Jeremy Soule, while he was composing Oblivion, or right before, had a near mortal incident. They almost costed his life. And because of that, you can really smell the somberness. You can feel the somber, aulic, peaceful undertone of all of his Oblivion soundtrack. And it's incredible. Morrowind is also incredible, but Morrowind, you can tell it was more adventurous, more into this alien magical land. But Oblivion is so incredibly somber, and it's such a good fit for a seemingly medieval kind of landscape, which is very much resembling to, you know, medieval Europe. More in line with The Witcher than you might think. Share the soundtracks before Bro even listen to them in the future tree. Yeah. Okay, lock. There is a lock. That's not good. Okay, there is a large chest, a small chest. Oh, a parchment.
Notes. Wonder whose.
Also, is it me or ad breaks are not warning me when they appear anymore. Because usually every hour, ad break will start, you know, will tell me, hey, in 5 minutes we're gonna start the ad break. It's been 2 hours I've been playing non-stop because I usually connect that whenever there is the ad break, I'll excuse myself for 2 minutes so that if someone is caught in an ad break, it doesn't lose of any action because I'm excusing myself to wherever. But maybe today's stream, I don't know, maybe today they don't work. Anyway, I really gotta excuse myself because my bladder is giving out. It's been over 2 hours, no ad in sight, so I leave you here in front of this incredibly fetching Witcher for about a minute, just a minute, and I shall be right back. We are. Oh, that felt good. My gosh. My gosh. I'm so used to take, an hourly break whenever there is the ad break, but today I didn't even notice it. In fact, I don't know if it's a new Twitch thing where they don't warn me when an ad break is about to land, but, whatever. Necessary evil. Can't do anything about it. Okay, wait. Okay, find the werewolf lair using your senses. And my senses say it's not time to cook. It's time to find a lair. Let's explore a bit further. There is a signpost. That's pretty nice, but I'm in no mood to use Todd Howard fast travel shenanigans. Yoinky! We got an herb. Okay. Wait, did we check this piece? Yes. I see there is an Igni down there. Okay, there has to be a trapdoor. There has to be clearly a trapdoor. Ha! Easy. Absolutely easy. Too easy. Wild at heart. Hooah! What's in here? Can I smell it? Probably. Okay, so let me see. Do we have... I don't think beast oil is gonna work against Yeah, I think... Let me see. Do I have the... Do I have werewolves in here? Because I don't think they're beasts. They're supposed to be cursed ones, because, you know, I got berserkers, which I never encountered, but you see, they're werebears. At the end of the day, these guys are werebears. Werewolves should also be cursed ones, the same way, because they're not naturally beasts. They're cursed species, so by the same token, werewolves require a cursed oil. Do I have cursed oil? Of course we do have cursed oil. There you go. Apply it. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Let me eat something. And we're good to go. We got the swallow potions. We got the thunderbolt. We rolling. We're rolling. Pretty nice place. Too bad I cannot loot anything. Nor mushrooms, nor hallucinogenics. Okay, well, we got a few more wolves. Okay. We got the letter right. Okay, the werewolf. Okay, are we gonna fight also the werewolf? No. Hey, yeah. Actually, yes. Okay, I didn't expect that. I thought it would run off, but no. Ha! Come on. I just wanted to have a little intimate fight just with you. Just with you. I got the oil. I got an oil with your name on it. Hey, if he doesn't want to come here, there you go. We'll make him. I will slay all his brethren until he's convinced that he should fight me one-on-one like a true man that is not anymore. Come on now. Hooah! Sidestepping for the win. Ow. Okay, he's very fast. Very fast. Woo, okay, he lunges. He lunges a lot. That's good to know. Like, he lunges once, and then lunges again. Usually. It's very crucial that we get him here. Inside our little arena. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, that was too close for comfort. Nice, we got some good hits in. What are you doing? Are you gonna call your friends? No, don't run on me. Don't you run on me. Nice. Well, you were lost for a second. Easy, first try.
No! Stop! Don't harm him!
Did the sister get into an agreement that this lass will run off with his dashing knight cursed with lycanthropy, and his sister will get to have her husbando? I feel like I got myself into a sort of, you know, a situation. Quite the double affair. Oh, Philip Flynn, I got the same haircut as you today. Pretty much identical. Really? Well, I can't fault you because at the end of the day, I don't know how much hair you have, but regardless of how many hair you have, I do remember I've been told this is also Sean Connery hair style, but also many other people. It feels very clean. It feels very tidy, very groomed, and it allows you to grow some beard as well. Whereas when I let my hair grow, I like to shave off my beard and look a bit more clean. This way, because it feels very groomed in here, you can allow yourself to, you know, have all the hair surround your face. It gives you a pretty tidy look, I gotta say. A pretty tidy look. Good job. I say this over and over again. I reiterated this many times. I am glad to have such tasteful beauties in my chat. And I stand by my words and what I said. So, Geralt, I'm sorry to say, but we got ourselves into a double affair. What's going on?
Think we need to talk.
It's Neelan!
Lycanthropy can afflict anyone, but it is a curse, so sorry, but I have to.
You don't understand!
True love can...
I love him! He was near to being mine till you came along. Go away! Leave us be!
I knew it all along. Why do I divine the worst outcomes and they come to be true? I do it for fun, but somehow the game managed to still take a piss on me and be like, haha, thought I wouldn't do that. Try me. It's literally the game taunting me here. Thought I wouldn't do that. Think again. It's a double affair. I mean, the only one that ends up unhappy, it's the husbando. But unlikely because the sister loves him and is also pretty hot. Ooh. You're raving, woman. Step away. What are you saying?
Not till I find out what's going on here.
I love him. Always have. Even after I'd learned his secret.
You knew? Did you know I shut myself in here to wait out me change?
I knew, and I didn't mind.
I'm sorry, not sorry, but
Hannah.
not even lycanthropy can hide your accent.
I wanted her to fear you. She'd not have stayed, and we could be together.
You brought her here. That night. 'Twas the reason I had the taste of blood in me mouth come morn.
I did it for us. She was to see you turn, not more. I didn't want her death. You've got to believe me.
I don't. And I'll kill you willingly. First time for that, in fact.
Wow. I can let you do that, regardless.
You won't kill anyone, ever again.
Regardless.
No! Don't hurt him!
Get out of here before I change my mind. Run.
Regardless, we cannot let the wolf kill her. Come on, round two. Round two, don't tell me you're already tired. I'm just getting started. Come on. Ha! Something to say? Step into my domain. Last mistake. You know, I very much enjoy that in The Witcher 3 I can control the combat much more in this fashion. Like, I dictate how we dance. That's why I want to specialize myself into heavy blows. It feels so good, so much more natural to me. You sidestep, you control the flow of the fight. I get to decide how we dance here. Okay, that was nice. Nice dodge from him as well. But that's where it ends.
Sorry it had to end this way.
Yeah. Okay, but look at the bright side. We got to find Neelan's key and werewolf mutagen. So, lots of fancy stuff. Because at the end of the day, we cannot let a werewolf get out scot-free. Because who knows how many more innocent can kill. Like, even if the woman was a terrible woman, we still cannot let the deaths perpetuate. and keep going like that. What else is in here? I wanna check, I wanna make sure we got everything. Although, I'm starting to think, if we did not intervene at all, the wife would have lived happily ever after, I suppose, with the werewolf, and the husbando, the cuckolded, would have lived with the stepsister. Everyone would have had a good ending, but now the Witchers ruins everything yet again. Z3T487, hi. It's spelled Marsh, not Marsh. I think you might be right. No, wait, because I don't know. Let me check. Let's find out together, Z3T487. And also, welcome into the stream. Let's find out together if I did a mistake. Gameplay. Difficulty. Death Marsh, because it's not marsh as in swamp, more like march as in you are marching. It's a march of death. Because being a maximum difficulty, we are marching toward certain death, except we are too good to die. And I'm also going blind because I thought, what could be better than playing this game blind and go with the maximum difficulty? Absolutely nothing wrong could happen. Look at Cow. It's not Belsi, the prize-winning cow from The Witcher 1, mind you, but it's a cow nonetheless. Let me check one last more time if there is any valuable for me to pick up. There it is, I knew it. Magic boots. Let me see how magical they are. They're pretty magical. Done. And they're so shiny. What the hell? Like, look at it in contrast with the rest of my armor. They're super shiny. All it lacks, it's some, it's the horse thingy to stop the horse on their tracks from the cavalry boots, and we will look incredible, just like Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid 3. We will only lack some pistols, but we are a few centuries too early. Z3T487. I gotta find a way to nickname you. Oh, I played on Death March 2 my first time. I'm glad to see you are also another professional when it comes to these games. Killed by drowners a lot of times. Yeah, drowners at the beginning also gave me a harsh time. My saving grace was the fact that I thankfully started learning sidestepping very quickly. Like, I started to get used to sidestepping a lot, and that helps you. And also Irden. Irden, I gotta say, helps a ton. Slows down the enemies, makes them more vulnerable. And also, I don't know if you were using fast attacks or slow attacks, but I found personally for myself, my play style, I prefer to control the combat, dictate the dances, and heavy blows allow you to do so. You don't rush to the enemy, you simply sidestep and decide what they do and don't do, and deliver swift punishment on them. I love this game, honestly. I absolutely adore it. I can tell The Witcher 2 was a stepping stone to make this game as good as it is. Because there were many flaws, but it makes sense. I mean, it's fine. That's what failures are for. Making something good later. Oh, well, Margaret now won't be doing too good. At least I saved her, but yeah. You gotta appreciate how the developers, the quest designer of this specific quest, made it so that if you minded your own business, everyone will be happy. The husband will get to live with his wife's sister, and his wife will get to live with the werewolf. But because we intervened, we ruined everything. We ruined this double affair. That's what Witchers do. Ruining good things. Z3-487. I know a guy who successfully did permadeath runs multiple times in this game. He's really good last time using signs only to do damage, ignited traps. I can believe that because, believe it or not, but I played the entirety of The Witcher 2, well, more from second chapter onward, entirely with Igni. Barely hit anyone. Only full casters. So I bet you can do the same in here. But the reason why in The Witcher 2 I went fully on magic, it's because I didn't really enjoy the melee. Whereas in here I do. So I want to make a sort of balanced choice, because also here that in the second game is very strong. Like, it traps the enemy, it stuns it in place, and you can burn it down. That was my style as well. But in here I feel like I can really expand on that, you know? But I can't believe that he could do that. Magic can be so strong. And also permadeath. I mean, blind, I wouldn't do that. It would be crazy. But once you know the hang of it, I mean, it probably gets as crazy as Dark Souls at some point. Christian, I like how Banana is in here is a true banana in Twitch, but on Discord is a cutie bunny. It's always like that. Like, sometimes we like to, you know, some people tend to be genuine across the board, across all platforms. Others prefer to show you more of them in separate settings. And it's fine to do. I personally enjoy being myself in every situation, every context and all that, because I found that putting on a persona or masks, it's draining. Like, even streaming, I'd be lying if I was to say that, of course, we all put a performance to a degree, but in my case it's simply amplifying something that I already am. I've always loved to, you know, be entertaining, to enjoy some moments such as any that we find in this game together. I simply turn it up a notch, but I don't put on masks or anything because it's extremely draining and tiring and unsustainable. So just be who you are. It's the simplest thing in the world and it doesn't cost you any fatigue. It doesn't drain you at all. It's not easy. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. But I found it works for me. And it's the best thing ever, once you can do it. Same Batman. What expensive persona. Yeah, Batman, like anyone who leads a double life. Hats off to you, because it's extremely draining. There was 1 year in particular that I had, because of some circumstances, to lie about someone. Because I cared about them and I didn't want their secret to be found. It was extremely draining, and at the end of it I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna keep any secret anymore or anything because it's draining to go on like this. That was a long time ago, so I was still a little wee teenager, but that taught me an important lesson. Be who you are, be who you're meant to be, don't presume to be anyone else, you won't stress out that much. Gas prices too, oh my gosh, the gas. Gasoline was €1.03 a liter, seemed a lot, now yeah, prices just fluctuate. Salary stays the same. Well, something is not quite right. I feel like we should go and accept some contracts to slay monsters around. What do you think? We should summon some portals, conjure some portals, and get to find some odd jobs. Maybe slay a werewolf or two. Bring some florins back home. Maybe, yeah. Also because games, and correct me if I'm wrong, I've heard that they intend to rise up the price of games up to €90 at some point. Some of them already cost like 80, but they want to further increase the prices. It's getting crazy to buy a full game. And you know what? As long as it's a game, such as The Witcher 3, I will gladly spend that money. But the problem is that nowadays corpo and AI slop companies ask you for €90 for half-baked games. That's the problem. That's the problem with that. But I bet all of you beauties in my chat are very tasteful and smart enough not to get caught in that. You will only pay the price for what is truly worth it. So the quest is over. Can I go back to the Husbando? Wait. Do I not have a sort of resolution for this? I don't. It's over. It counts as completed for some reason. That's sad. That's super sad. It's over. Well, did I open the chest, by the way? I probably did. Sorry if I forgot. Yeah, I did. No, I did not. Oh, well, it wasn't really that worth it. It wasn't really that worth it. Well, I'm sorry for you, wife, but, you know, never choose cursed ones. I mean, do, because otherwise Ciri would have never been born if her mother was, you know, wasn't to follow her heart and marry an absolute cursed unit of a man. So yeah, sure happens, I guess. But we got some werewolf mutagen at least. I love how Broro wants everything to be done, none failed. You know, sometimes people might think I'm a completionist, but I'm really not. I do what I want to do. If a side quest gets me, I will do everything in my power to see all the nooks and crannies of that quest. But if something doesn't interest me, you'll be amazed at how many things I can voluntarily skip. It's just that this game so far has compelled me through and through. There has not been a singular bit of filler that I felt was pointless. I felt like everything so far has been in place, everything felt good. I stand to be corrected, but so far it feels super good. Z3T487. Imagine in the future they give you long-ass games, but made with AI, with lots of things to do, but boring because there is AI behind. And that's something I was mentioning before, ZT3. Imagine, like, normally you see these NPCs, kinda like Oblivion, they got their own shenanigans, they are funny, they stumble upon stupid things, they are memey. If you let AI do everything perfect, all of these little shenanigans and quirks of the NPCs will all disappear. And the game will feel bland, soulless. Because that's what ultimately AI does if you don't calibrate it correctly and you don't work over it. It makes things soulless. So if it ever comes to a point where AI is considered a industry standard and you can do nothing about it, at least still have artists and developers use AI to, you know, do the boring kind of stuff and then add the human touch to it. That's where I can see some value. But if you just go AI and corpus slop, it's over. It's all over. It's all over. Games in the future will be worse than I can expect. Not necessarily. I can tell you, Chris Chillin, lots of people say we had the golden age of gaming back in the 90s. Yes, and because we were getting to have the new PlayStation, these new breakthroughs in hardware, but nowadays, think about how many people can make games. Back then, you only had the same big companies doing games because it was something nobody could really afford. Nowadays, look how many games indie companies can churn out. Like, take Baldur's Gate for example. Larian Studio was registered as an indie company. Expedition 33 was made from a French indie company. So, it's true what you say where it concerns corporation, like, you know, like Bethesda perhaps. Unfortunately, CD Projekt Red, because it has become the... Although I like to not to think... Let's say Ubisoft and EA. Let's take them as example, because I still want to, you know, trust CD Projekt Red to churn out a good game. But basically, in this case, you're right. They'll make use of AI and make something that it's not worth your money. But all the other little teams, all the Elden Ring even, it's not indie, but they make good games without any predatory tactics around it. It can become very good. If you read every note and book in this game... Oh gosh, your comment has gone away, I couldn't read it. Let me just very quickly check it. If you read every note and book in this game, I will drop a follow in your channel. Ooh. Are you trying to hold the follow if I don't do something you're asking? Okay, you know, I will do one thing. I will do one thing in ZT3. I will read, not every book and letter because, you know, I pride myself to be illiterate in the game whenever it's convenient to me, but I will read something for you. Okay? I will read... Wait, there was a letter that was like, I'm gonna read this at a specific time and place. Was it under books? She Who Knows? Or was it the letter? I think it was the letter to Yennefer. I think it was the letter to Yennefer. Yeah, let's go, because I was like, this is surely gonna be a cheesy one. So I'm gonna leave it for later. I feel like this is a good moment because Yennefer is far away in Skellige. So what better way to rekindle our heart thinking of the one and only Yennefer. About prices in games, we all should give a shot to more indie games. Exactly, ZT3, because those are actually the people that benefits from your money. Unlike corporations that just burn them into the second yacht of the marketer. That's the truth of it. Don't demand streamer, don't do this and I follow you like, yeah, exactly. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure that ZT3 was joking there. But I will take the chance to read the letter to Yennefer. Very quickly, but in a very sweet fashion. Yennefer, my dear friend, thank you for your letter. Forgive me for not answering your earlier attempt to reach me via Megascope. I'm trying to limit my magic communication to the absolute minimum. One never knows who's listening, don't you agree? But I'm delighted. In response to your first question, I can state beyond all doubt that Ciri has not appeared anywhere south of the Via Ruga. Believe me, I could recognize her magic signature in my sleep. I hope I will soon be able to join you in Vizima, that stinky, absolutely stinky place from The Witcher 1. First, however, I must take care of some unfortunate yet urgent matters in Beauclair. With my fondest regards, Fringilla Vigo. I thought there was a letter from Geralt. See? I got it even wrong. I thought this is gonna be a letter from Geralt that already starts on the wrong foot by mentioning dear friend. Don't you think so? Chris Chilling, for some reason it looks written by Dandelion more than Geralt. You know, you might actually be right, Chris Chilling. And here is the thing. Dandelion who? Who's Dandelion again? Remember that Dandelion has been a spy in more situations. Meaning, it might as well be true. You might as well be cooking, Chris Chilling. Okay, careful here. Okay, do I go and summon the Lubberkin?
Come on now.
Or continue to check a few more things? Because I don't know if it starts on a chain of quests. When we do. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I feel like we take a little break. We can go back and see how it goes. See if anything fancy happens. How about that? Snappy door, it's already open. Good for us. Good for me, actually. Let's see if we can find the sergeant, the one that sounds like Yorbeth. What? Oh. It's the dummy big guard, the one who cannot form any coherent sentence. Wait, no, I didn't mean to. No, who cares about Tamara? This guy is incredible. We find him everywhere. He can only sing, fart, and laugh. Beautiful. Bro heard Russian version and thought was harsh. It's not as in harsh, because I bet the Russian can be extremely sweet. The thing is that... Okay, here's the thing. Italian is not as delicate as French. Let's start from there. But it's also very musical and, in a way, softer than German, for example. German feels very rash to me. I still have this... I got this experience that I tell pretty much most people I meet regarding Germans. Even my German friends, I told the same thing. I had an experience when I was a teenager where I was with a bunch of friends and we saw two tall blonde girls. We didn't know they were from Germany. And we tried to, hit on them. They turned around and they answered us with the most vicious words that I later come to understand was German. But the thing is that they were not aggressive. They simply started speaking German. And we got scared away. We pussied out. We were teenagers, but we also never met German women before. And so ever since then, whenever I see like some voice actors doing some bad guy role and it's German, it always come across as extremely vicious and harsh to me.
Maybe I should send me man to the creek.
I don't know how to help that. Also, this lady looks like the butcher wife. Oh, sorry for bumping into me. Sorry for letting myself be bumped by you. Here is Grekka. Grekka, what are you doing? Oh, she's having fun. Good girl.
Geralt!
Geralt!
Thanks, Gretka. Have fun.
But I'm not playing. I'm helping.
Oh gosh. Grekka, such a good child. I wish I had the option like in Skyrim maybe to adopt a child. I would probably adopt her. Okay, let's see if Yorveth... Yorveth does not speak. Ever since I busted him being Yorveth, he has grown silent and mute. Oh wait, the botchling is outside. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh gosh, Chris Chilling, I cannot read any of that. You cannot expect me to read any of that. Copied off from the video on Discord. I see. No way I can. No Russian. Ukrainian, of course. Can understand Polish a little. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if they're close by, if they're similar, you totally can. I didn't know about this well. Should I jump into it? Amuse me for but a second. Oh! That hurt. Where am I? Okay, just a chest. Is there anything else around here? Yeah, I bet there is gotta be a mini boss. Come on, you gotta punish me. You gotta punish my insolence for getting in places where I'm not supposed to be. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Frick this. I gotta say, the magic trap Earden is so useful for not getting taken by surprise. Like, it will oftentimes stun the enemy, even bosses. It's just so convenient to have around. Diagram, Wolven, Silver Sword Enhanced. Beauties, I feel like we got ourselves a new upgrade. Skellig Acton. Echidna Decoction, Alcohest. Very good, that's good for replenishing our potions. Echidna Decoction, I wonder how good it is. I still have to craft any decoction. You know, what I like about this game is that I'm playing at the maximum difficulty. I mean, yeah, sure, it's the first start of the game, it's supposed to be easy, but I'm already handling myself pretty nicely. I cannot wait until the game really forces me, and I naturally get to the point where I will, like today, apply oil based on the enemy, use decoction, sort potions accordingly. Like right now, I'm still using whatever gear I found. The only thing I crafted was the silver sword in preparation for the Griffin, because I was expecting a big fight. So I cannot wait what else this game throws at me. Wait, was there a way to get... Wait, there was another chest I didn't see. There it is, cannot hide from me. Beast oil. Do I already have beast oil? I very much enjoy that I'm finding all these diagrams for exploring. Because the problem with many games exploration is that if you don't put around some delectable rewards and treasures to be found, people won't feel like compelled to, you know, let's just explore because we can. Oh no! Can you see all the bubbles rising from the water? Tiny banana. That's embarrassing if nobody's watching. You know that feeling whenever you are in the water and you feel like, I'm gonna be naughty now, and you proceed to create bubbles in the hot tub or whatever. I mean, that's something only men can feel, because everybody knows women never go to the toilet, women never fart, women never go to the bathroom, basically. It's a legend, an urban legend that never happened. But yeah, basically, that's how I felt when you redeemed that fart. Geralt was having an naughty time. Whoa! Let's dive in. The timing was impeccable indeed. No, it's rare that you beauties pick a bad time for your redeems, especially Fitty Flint has the knack, the absolute knack of, you know, either sneezing or farting exactly when I'm coming back from a break and putting back my earbuds. Yesterday was especially on point. I can appreciate that. I got a clip from Silent Hill 2 which I saved. You should be able to find it on my channel, on Twitch channel, where someone redeemed the farting reward, the farting redeem, perfectly, and he didn't even know it would match that well. It was just perfect. I still don't realize to this day, like, he couldn't get it more perfect than that. It was amazing, a thing of beauty. Wait, okay, I think we got everything. Let's get out of here. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh yeah, from the the ladder, of course. Or maybe I could use the bomb there. Nah, who cares? It's whatever. Let's get out of here. Quickly. We got a botchling to take care of. Imagine if I could destroy the wood behind me. Beneath me. It would be pretty bad. It would be pretty bad indeed. I just realized something. If I use my Witcher senses, I can listen to all the little, even the smallest of rumors and complaints of people around me. This is a scary superpower. I should be careful when I use it. Very careful. Also, is this the stable that we saved? Wow. As if new.
Aye.
Just like new. Whoa, this is the guy that we helped. I mean, we helped save his brother. Maybe if you don't help him, the stables get destroyed. Probably. I like to think that. Anyway, let's go and take care of the botchling. Get out of my sight, you mutant! Ha! Okay, I'm not gonna sell anything because we probably won't be finding too much treasure. I like to think so. Okay. Let's summon the Lubberkin. And see what happens.
By blood's power I summon you. With your name I beseech you.
I beseech you!
Hear my call and arise, Dea.
Ooh. Wow, what a timing. I was just saying your timing is ever impeccable. You never stop. You never stop amazing me, everyone. I'm talking about you too, Setichok. Imagine sneezing at the point you're like casting this important curse-breaking spell, and all of a sudden, you ruined the curse, you ruined the spell. The game is over. You won't be able to summon the Lubberkin any longer. But now we are following Casper. Look at this ghosty Casper. Let's go! Whee! Wow, we are actually faster than him. Don't you hate whenever you have to follow around NPCs or spirits and your running speed is faster than they are, but your walking speed is way slower? But it's fine. Can deal with that. My god. It's very saddening, the idea that this unborn child now is a spirit, but at least he's happy because we freed her from the curse. Also a drowner. Spirit! Give me a second. There are a couple of drowners I want to get rid of. Oh! What? Oh, come on! There you go! It's a dance. I just did take the steps. Give me your everything. Oh, come on, there is another one. Must be the lover. Or maybe not. Just get your mind up. Okay. Come on, don't be shy. I'm just gonna go with fast attacks on him. You know, fast attacks. I'm so used to heavy blows right now that they just work. Regardless, if light attacks would be preferable. Monster hair. Okay, we got something. Monster saliva. Ew. Why can it not be witch's saliva, always monster saliva? I'm not into that. Even though I might be a mutant. Imagine bottling some drowner's saliva. Now imagine bottling Yennefer's saliva. What?
Oh. Sure wasn't lavender they kept in there. Might be worth looking around, though.
Ooh. What are we about to find here, though? I see some sacks. Are we gonna find nuts in the sack? Let's see. Never-ending question.
Horseshoe. No way a pitch burner could afford a horse.
Alright. Let's check here.
A bracelet. One of them must have dropped it.
What is this all about?
Horseshoe.
Okay, it's the same as
no
before.
way a pitch burner could afford a horse.
How do we deal with this? Wait. Okay. Water, water. Search here around. This should be a clue.
Clothing. They change in here? Both were here. I'm going the right way.
Okay, this is getting stranger. Stranger by the second. Useless door. I love it. Can I get on top of the roof? Hell yeah! Look at me, witness me! We be parkouring. Wow! Ow! Ow! How did I hurt myself? Can you believe in The Witcher 3, the original vanilla game, I would have died for that? Or at least people told me,
something more.
used to tell me that you could die from falling off a roof. And they fixed that in this last edition. Super cool. Geralt, defeated by what? A roof. Okay, so it was wrong? Or maybe it led me to some cues. I'm sorry, drowners. Not sorry. I got somewhere else to go. Are they chasing? No, they're not. It's fine. Lead the way, Lumberkin. Or Casper, I should say. I love the night. I love the night sky in general, not just in this game. Always. Although the moon is never that big. I wish the moon was that big in real life. Oh, Rotfiend! Okay, that looks the exact same model as in The Witcher 2, which makes sense. Which makes sense. You can only really expect upgrades from The Witcher 1, but The Witcher 2 was already maturing to be the engine they used for The Witcher 3 at the end of the day. Oh, it's exploding! Easy. So, rot fiends. Let me read about them. Necrophages. They are not. Ogroids. Spectres. They cannot be spectres. Wait. Something is not right. Hybrids? Elementa? No. Wait. I don't see Ogroid. No. I don't see them. Oh, there you go. Sorry, necrophages. I was right. I just, for some reason, it flew over my head. Rot fiends. Necrophage oil. Easy. Well, it's easy how to deal with these guys. You deal enough damage, you stop attacking, they explode, stay away from where they explode. Easy. As easy as that. Really. Ow. Ow. Too slow. Let's see if that damages the guy. Yeah. Okay, one thing that didn't happen in The Witcher 2 was that when you kill a Rotfiend, whenever you kill a Rotfiend in The Witcher 2, its explosion doesn't damage other Rotfiends. In here, though, the explosion damages even... it does friendly fire damage, so they can kill each other. You kill one, it can produce a domino effect. Okay, now, where are you all coming from anyway? Ah! Okay, watch it. See? Beautiful. It causes a domino effect.
Examine that horse carcass.
It's actually a pretty clever tactic on how to deal with specific monsters. Like, focus on one, then get the hell out. And enjoy as they all explode together. Wait. Horse carcass. The smell!
What do we have here?
Okay, let's check if there is any bone.
Bones have been here a while.
Okay, so it's male. Saddle.
Chewed on the saddle. Necrophages will eat anything these days.
They're famished like that.
Giant claws. Wasn't a necrophage made these marks.
Legs.
Horseshoes missing. Is this the animal that lost one in the smokehouse?
Head.
Head torn clear off. Takes incredible strength.
What could this be? Let's summarize. Okay, let's try and theory craft for a second. Werewolf? I don't think so. Because, I mean, it could because they are strong, but they won't have any reason to chew on a saddle, right? So, it has to be something rabid, something that just had to chew on, as Geralt mentioned, everything, but also has to have the strength to rip off a horse head. And with claws. What could be the closest thing to that? Is it still a necrophage? But again, it cannot be a beast or anyone rational enough because there will be no reason to munch on a saddle. It could be... Could it be a very big ghoul? Like those in The Witcher 1, those that were gigantic. I don't remember the name, but there were gigantic ghoul. I don't think so. It's not that simple. Let's summarize. Let's see what Geralt comes up with.
Must have been attacked by a powerful beast. Surprised him. Hope they got away.
Really?
Trail goes
we could
on.
all guess as much, Geralt, but which one? Also beast. You just said that it munched on a saddlebag, and so it could have been a necrophage. Or maybe, wait, no. The necrophages were munching on the corpse and they were eating the saddle, but maybe who killed the animal might have been indeed a beast. I was forgetting that. Yeah, I didn't see them eating the carcass before, so I completely missed that detail, yeah. It could be a beast, but not a werewolf? Maybe a werebear? We'll see. We will see. No, wait. I'm going to the wrong direction. Let me remove the marker I created. There you go. Otherwise, sometimes I just go toward the green and I'm like, no, I don't need to go there. Leave me be. Okay, let's follow Casper a little more. Just a little more, my dear friend. My dear unborn friend. Offspring. Wow. Oh, come on, wolves? Okay, it has to be a... Okay, it has to be another wolf, another werewolf. What the hell? Just how many werewolves are here? How many werewolves have to be in here? Okay, more than one. Okay. It has to be a werewolf. You know what? Let me just run. We're getting to the destination. Let's deal with... Okay, they gave up the chase. Wise, smart wolves. Remember, the smartest enemies in any game you play are the ones that give up fighting you, the player. Because they're smart enough to understand they'll never get a chance. And instead they should forgive the repetition, they should instead try and save their skin to live another day. The botchling was like, hey, over here! Hey! Listen! They found a nice hideout. No water in here.
A fisherman's hut. Seems she wants me to take a closer look.
Maybe. There is a drowner down there. And some herbs. Okay. I want to make a hard save. Give it a moment. You gotta be kidding me. What's going on here? Or maybe he knows something about them. Winds howling, really? I mean, it is. I mean, Geralt's hair are so magical that they will flow into the wind regardless of what the wind is doing. Hello?
Who's that? Other room. Go on now.
Other room, the only other room.
Our hut's out of the way. Woeful. We has nothing. We knows nothing.
Just need information. Looking for 2 women, the Bloody Baron's wife and daughter.
Not a soul have been here, sir.
That was the other room.
Not even passing through? Daughter's medium height, about 20. Her mother's thin, about 40. Seen them?
That sir came at night, right, Mummy?
Quiet, boy.
Ha! I love kids. They always leave out the most interesting details without even realizing. Just like Gretka. Who'd you see? Describe her.
I want to help that woman. She could be in danger.
Young and see no one, my lord. He's a kiddie.
My lord? I'm no lord.
I hear this dream then. So, kid, who did you see? Who came here?
Pappy brought her at night, the lady
Pappy.
does the medicines. She was all afeared. Talked about an awful monster, said she had to go back, dunno where to. Mummy and Pappy cheered her up, gave her clothes. Hers were ragged.
Girls who stay with you. What happened to her?
Where'd the girl go? Your son said enough, no point in playing dumb anymore.
Sorry, sir, but you don't look like one of her father's men.
Because I'm not. I'm looking for Tamara and her mother. I need to know if they're alive and safe.
Tamara is high. She's to my brother's place in Oxenford. But Mrs. Anna, that's another tale. Though anywhere's better than the Crow's Perch with a baron.
Wow. So the daughter has gone.
'Cause he beat her, sir. Beat Mrs. Anna, I means. Everyone knew, but not a one lifted a finger for to stop it.
Where is the Baron's wife? Tell me, Banana, oh, must go. If stream will be longer, I'll be back. Don't you worry, Tell me, Banana. Feel free to go. I will still stream a little bit more. But even if you miss it, it's fine because we'll be back next week. All the same. And also on the Discord for the usual, keep it in touch and all that stuff. Go ahead, keep safe, take care of yourself. And maybe I'll be here. Where is the Baron's wife?
What happened to Tamara's mother?
'Twere like this. I was awaiting in the old smokehouse with horses. Cold as hell and so dark, couldn't see past 2 ells in front of ye. Moon had risen high, and still they hadn't come. Began to fear some demon had snatched them. But finally they came forth, and we sets off towards.
That's some good scapegoat.
Suddenly,
we always gotta find a reason why we couldn't come.
Thought it'd tear my head off. And those damn birds, swarms of them coursing o'er the woods, raising a racket to make your ears bleed. Mrs. Anna screamed, bent over into herself. Tamara knelt down, gripped her arms. 'Twere then I saw it. Fiery marks on her hands.
Why did you help them?
Why help them at all? You risked a lot.
I'd a debt. Owed Miss Tamara. 3 moons passed, a fever gripped my boy. We thought he was done for. Tamara alerted, brought food and salves. We're poorer than dirt itself. She saved my boy. No 2 ways about it. Me, myself, I'd have never dared to help. But my missus told me a time of war and contempt's come, a time of folk gone wrong. We needs to repay good with good. Who stands by idly does evil
True.
as if.
Married a wise
True.
woman.
And even hot.
Crying shame we couldn't save Mrs. Anna in the end.
So she's gone. What happened next?
Fine. What happened next?
Grew even darker. Seemed someone had put out the stars. Crickets all went silent of a sudden, and then, from the woods, a roar. Broke out in a cold sweat, and before I could catch my breath, a beast jumped out of the woods, big as a barn, with horns and 2 burning coals for eyes. I thought I was done for. Beast attacked Mrs. Anna's horse.
Where's
ripped its
Bro?
head off,
99.9% of all
Our
women
horses, mine and
in
Mr.
this game
Martin's, got spooked and tore off willy-nilly.
Aha.
'Twas the only reason we escaped. The
We'll see if it keeps being
But my wife pleaded.
the higher
Said she'd die
percentage.
out there alone.
Does that include
Mr.
crones?
Mara agreed not to go.
We'll see. We'll see about that. But so far, Matt Weissenberg, 99.9% of all the women looking good. That's how every game should be. And so do the men. That's how every game should be. Imagine escaping reality, which is filled with lots of beauties, but also not so beauties people. And then getting into a game where they're all ugly as hell. Come on now. Not in my fantasy world. Nah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which the cool thing about The Witcher is that even though women mostly are hot, and there is also a good chunk of women that are maybe a bit older, maybe a bit without makeup here and there, but overall, they are interesting in their own regard. They still managed though to put Yennefer up there. And what's funny to me is that in the first ever trailer that I saw of The Witcher 3, I'm saying 2013, I do remember when they shown Geralt between Triss and Yennefer during a cutscene, during this first reveal trailer, and Yennefer looked nothing like the final game, and thank the gods for that. Because she didn't look hot in the first ever trailer of this game. Thankfully they went back and corrected her. Triss was fine, but Yennefer, oh boy, thank the god, someone must have complained and be like, who's that girl there? That's not my Yennefer from the books. Go back and rework it. Must have given them a scare worse than the first Sonic movie trailer. Yeah, probably that. Tell me about these marks.
What marks?
These, well, like burned on with hot iron. On the palms, inside.
Burned? Like a cattle brand?
Aye, though these wasn't black scars scabbed over. They's hot and glowing, as if they burned with raw fire.
Raw fire.
Thanks for your help.
The lady. She'll be all right in the end, won't she?
I'll do what I can to see that she is.
All right. So we need to go. Ow, 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 Kato. Okay, they resume doing their own thing, like I was never here. I can appreciate that. Let me see if there is any. I mean, they're poorer than dirt, they said. Toussaint, a duchy out of the tales of fantasy and wonder. Fishing rod, as if we could ever fish in this game. Thank you for your modest offering, even though you said you are poorer than dirt. I see how poorer than dirt you are. You know, you will never make use of these things anyway, so I'm gonna help myself. What is here? Let me loot. You know what? Let's just loot everything. It's fine. It's fine. No need to be selective about this. They were helpful a whole lot. I appreciate that. And I'm showing my appreciation by appraising all their belongings. There you go. Oh.
So here our paths diverge. Thank you, Dea. Go in peace.
Oh. Okay, so what's Casper's destiny? I mean, Dea's destiny. Like, now she fulfilled her purpose and she can ascend to the high heavens or something. Well, what matters is that we saved her. Still a pretty sad story. Super sad! Okay, talk to the Baron about his family, find Tamara the Baron's daughter in Oxenfurt. So, okay, how do we go about this? Do I first go to the Baron and tell him about... yeah, how things stand? Seashell, wait. Something leads me to believe that there are pearls in this side of the river. I mean, who in their right mind, with today's economy, especially in the magical land of Poland, would think of making like 3-4 children in the middle of nowhere if they had no way to support them? They must have some sort of little treasure somewhere. I say it's pearls. Let's find out. Wait, come on. Just deep dive. Beautiful. Okay, I see a chest. Something tells me... my intuition strikes again. That's some delicious ore. Grave Hag decoction. We found the water hag inside the dungeon with Keira yesterday. The tracker gauntlets, I have no idea what they do. Maybe they increase the amount of herbs I get? Still, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Then we can get to find all of this stuff. What's in here? What was that? Wait. It has to be some sort of herbs. Fish shoes! Damn, I don't think we can throw a bomb from here, though. Okay, you know what? Let's follow the school of fishes. Wait, no, those are... those are birds. Never mind. Never mind. Don't clip that. They were never fishes. I need to find the school of fish and fish myself some food. But I'm afraid... no. None of that. You know, I wonder if I'll ever see again, if I'll ever have the chance to find that big school of fishes from the first chapter. Oh, no, 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 no. Leave me be. Leave me be. Drowners are scared underwater. First of all, because I cannot attack them. Second of all, because I'm scared of underwater. If there are big, problematic creatures. They're not that big, but they're still problematic. They can still kill me. There is a ship. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's take the ship, and through the ship we are gonna get to... where is the Baron? Oh, okay, never mind. There is no point getting to the ship. Yeah, there is a spoil of war there. Should I explore that? You know, it's pretty close. Might as well give it a look. Why not? And then we're going to talk to the Baron, and I guess maybe we can wrap it up. We'll see. What's in here? Hey, nothing. Wah! Let's go. Can I... beautiful. Woohoo! And we made it to the destination. That's good enough for me. Can drowners jump on my ship? It would be so cool and terrifying if they could. Please tell me you can. Please do the thing. Please do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Oh, come on! It would have been the coolest thing if drowners, one of the most iconic enemies in the game, could jump on my ship. But instead they're you know, roaming around here, preventing me from exploring, from getting to the treasure, because they're gonna destroy me. Unless I throw a bomb. Oh wait, I got the crossbow. How do I... Okay. I never used the crossbow before. I thought I was equipping the bombs by default. You know what? Screw that. Let's go! Quick! Inside the candles, just kidding. We gotta be faster than they are. Whoa. Leave me alone! Okay, it's just one. Loot everything. No! It's locked. We gotta find the key. Ow! Help! My goodness, it's terrifying. Okay, never mind. We'll come back here at a later point, after we find a key. And there are no drowners around. How about that? How about that? Let's go to the Baron. Deliver the news. Also, Oxenfurt. I very much enjoy the... Lots of quests are relegated to this area, of which we explored only a small percentage. Like, in these 3 days, excluding the beginning of 2 days ago, where we had the audience in Vizima, where we met Yennefer and all that, we've only been in this general area. So, wait, let me see if I can zoom back even further. We've been only within this general area so far. But this whole region, it's much bigger than that. And I like how many quests are pretty much sending you to other places in the world. So you're not stuck in here. Lots of quests want you to go and explore elsewhere. And I can appreciate that a lot. A whole lot. Roche! Other girl! Let's go. We got a Baron to talk to. No, sorry. In my head I was like, oh, there is a herb. I'm gonna absolutely gather it on the fly, on horseback, but you cannot. You just can't. You are physically unable to do so. And it's fine. We're gonna enjoy the music, but we're not gonna stop. We can't stop. We never stop. Don't stop. Wait, actually stop. That's the wrong way. Burn ruins. We'll explore them later. Isn't it funny that we managed to crank in enough playtime to fill in 4 days of streams, where I pretty much streamed around 4 hours. Well, if you exclude all the shenanigans and tomfoolery, like, we didn't really explore much of the place, only did a bit of the main quest. I love this game. I love whenever I can have my time, you know, enjoy things I want to do, and still feel like there is so much more to do in the game.
Come on.
I'm gonna take the extra bridge. But not with Roche. I ain't gonna jump it. Woo-ha! Beautiful. Let's go to the Baron.
Say what you will.
Say what you will. Say what you will. What should we say? The lady gave us a free pass, the green light. Say what you will, which said by a woman, can also be a red flag at times. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, very careful. They speak in riddles. You just gotta understand them. Matt Weissenberg, my viewers, when I stream The Witcher 3, you do know this horse can run faster.
Remember me?
That can't be right.
Stable hand pulled you out of the fire.
We'll never forget that. Here, I'm grateful.
Oh, do good and be rewarded with 20 crowns. You know, your smile was enough. Now it feels like you're mocking me. Sometimes it's more the thought than the actual substance of it to make it all worth it. And yeah, maybe 20 orens for that guy is a lot. Maybe it's his monthly pay You know what? It's fine. Never mind that. But anyway, Matt Whisper, are you sure the horse can go faster, Roche can go faster? Or are you just pulling my leg a little? Just a little. I wouldn't fault you. There have been situations I still remember when... give me a second. I see there is a freezing going on. Okay. I still remember when I was playing Vermintide, and I was telling my friends that press shift, you run faster. One of them actually believed it and was like, wait, my shift key is broken. And they were all playing along, just to let him cook a little longer and see how much fun we could get from that. Yeah, you know, that's what you get for having a mechanical keyboard. Replace the key, the button. Oh yeah, I will do in a second. Please wait. Protect me for any horde from the Skavens and those pesky rats. Beautiful. What I mean to say is that when I play it and stream, I always take it slowly. Never rush, never gallop with Roche, never run unless necessary. Yeah. I understand what you're trying to say. Like, taking your time, taking it slow. Enjoy the breeze on your skin. And never feeling the rush, because there are situations where you see me that I'm running, going straight on objective because I want to get it as fast as I can. And also, I see someone else getting here as fast as they possibly could. Cat Caddy with a raid of 4 barbarians. Welcome in, dear. You make it right in time. We're about to go and talk to the Red Baron. That absolute unit of a teddy bear. Allow me, Cat Caddy, to give you a lovely shout out. Just give me a second here. It feels so good to have a game that doesn't crash whenever you alt tab, because whenever people would be raiding me, or you, Cat Caddy, like in this case, it was always a roll of a dice. Am I gonna crash? Am I not gonna crash? Is the game gonna freeze if I'm gonna give a shout out? One thing was for certain. I will always give the shout out regardless. But anyway, how is this day treating you? How hard is it when you're living? Because here it's getting pretty hot. Also, what were you playing? More Dragon Age. More Dragon Age. Don't even need... It was a rhetoric question. You don't need to answer. You need not to answer. Let me get to the Baron. Ah! Actually, I wanted to go and check your vet for you. We are pretty much close to the surgeon, so why not giving you what you deserve? Cat Caddy, I remember that. Good times. It's been a little while. Oh, see? One thing you can be assured of though, Cat Caddy, whenever you jump onto this stream, you'll be surrounded of familiar elements. You cannot help it. Just like this guy. The chubby, the dummy fig chubby guard. The one that can only sing, fart, and smoke apparently. We learned that he can also smoke. And scratch his ass. And pull whatever he found. Beautiful. Oh, okay, here it's getting cold, a bit rainy. And yes, you know me, Dragon Age. You pretty much live inside Dragon Age at this point. Am I even wrong? Favorite god, and mine as well. Like, we were talking before how the moment that Ubisoft or some other corporation start making AI slops, as in lets AI do anything, you won't get to see those kinds of NPCs, those kind of quirk, funny, filled with shenanigans to the brim NPCs, because everything will be perfect, will be soulless, will be bland. So, what I'm hoping is that the indie companies can really take the reins, and give us what we truly deserve. Okay, milady, I guess. For a second it sounded like an old car. You know when... No, actually not an old car because it means it's breaking. But it sounded like something that I'd rather not name. Anyway, where is the... Wait. Where is the Baron hiding? Anyway, I gotta say, we went through the... Not the entire Baron quest, but... We went through the... We decided to save the botchling. Meaning that we got to see the Baron making himself as small as he could. Wait, Maybe it's not here. No, it has to be. Oh, he's outside. Of course he's outside. Sorry about that. Never mind. But yeah, we saw him really struggling to own his mistake. To own the fact that he pretty much caused the death of his unborn child. And I gotta say, he really did a great job, in my opinion, at redeeming himself. By showing that he owned his mistakes, he wanted to make amends for it, he felt genuinely sorry. And you know, at the end of the day, yeah, you should never beat anyone, even less your wife. But to see, especially in such times, such as 1279, people that will own their mistakes and will show to be overall.
A word, please.
Yorveth! Never mind that. Scratch that. It's Yorveth time.
What is it?
That night when the Baron ordered everyone to lock their doors, stay inside. What did you and the Baron do?
Gotta ask the Baron about that. Speaking of which, know where he is?
Garden. Spends a lot of time sitting there of late.
Drunk.
He's enlightened.
Don't drink, don't eat. Just sits.
We got to hear yet another sample of Yorveth. How did you like that? How did you like that? And you know, if he was a mere guard, you might have to change your mind on who's your favorite guard, but lucky for you, he's a sergeant, so I'm gonna catch you some slack for now. If you said NPC, I would have challenged you. Are you sure? Like, do you know whose voice this is? Where is the surgeon? Where did he run off to? See? He's just as elusive as Yorveth, as that Scoia'tael. Moving on, lol. Oh, you'll never move on from Yorveth. Whenever you fall in love with an NPC, it kinda sticks. I'm not gonna say like first loves in real life, but kinda, you know, like in Mass Effect. I like Tali. Don't know why. I was a teenager, I was a wee little Chet, yeah, Chet, sorry. No, I was a wee less. And I just fell in love with Tali. I don't know, maybe I fell in love with the idea of dating Master Chief, a female. A gender-bent Master Chief, I don't know. But she stuck with me. I still remember her fondly, and so will you with Yorveth. Oh, the Baron, see? He's a reformed man. He's now enlightened. He doesn't drink, doesn't eat, doesn't shirt, maybe he's still shirt.
There you are.
See the hollyhock there? The violet blooms. Brought the plants here from Nazaire. Anna had read some story. Insisted on having them. Spent hours tending to them, trimming, pruning. She was so content at that. And them, the frilly ones, called birds of paradise in Zerrikania. But Tamara called them dragons of paradise. She adored them. Damn shame I'll never learn which blooms would please Daya most. Though it's good to know her spirit's free.
See, this is some very juicy and genuine character development. Like, I very much dislike when in games they make up a story like this side quest or main story quest, and they maybe try to fool you, they do a bait and switch with a guy, they try to show you that he's a good guy, and then, ha, no, I've been evil all along. No, I like when they show you these sets of grays, like actual people. Nobody is ever truly evil or truly good. We all struggle with ourselves, and we try to find a balance. Some get lost, but some, just like the Baron, may find a way. Kakeri, I also chose the same for his quest, so sad and touching at the same time. Yeah, because, like, I'm pretty sure I don't know, and I probably don't want to know, but if you were to kill the Botchling, probably the Baron wouldn't end up this way, because think about it. By freeing the Botchling of the curse, in a way, it's like you set things in order. It's freeing. It gives a sense of freedom. Like, now it's peaceful. Now you are in peace. Which is reflected from the Baron right now. I think if I was to kill the botchling, or even worse, the Baron was to kill the botchling, now would be absolutely drunk, would be beating up the shit out of everyone. I get the feeling that that might be the outcome, but instead, because of the course of action we took, now he's starting to really look into himself. An inspection phase, something that it will surprise you how many people only get to do later in life. As if during the youth they're far too rushed into, you know, getting everything together, get a job, get a wife, start a family, get a career, get all of that. They never stop a second, and then eventually they get hit with a crisis, with a midlife crisis, which is nothing other than an epiphany, trying to understand who you truly are. And maybe it's too late sometimes. It comes with an accident, with an incident, with a trauma. That could be the trigger. The luckiest people are those who are hit by it way sooner in life. Way sooner, because then they won't get to repeat the same mistakes of someone that maybe is too far in life to, you know, make truly up for what is lost.
Your loss. It must hurt. Bad. But there wasn't anything we could do.
No. Not now. Not anymore. It was too late. That was clear. Should have acted earlier. Taken them all from this damned Velen. In this hole. This Reesty mire. Nothing could go right here.
We gotta talk about your family. Oh boy.
Got some information about your family.
Oh boy.
You've learned something? Well, let's go inside. It's a bit chilly out.
Oh boy. I'm not sure how he's gonna take it.
Any news for me?
Your daughter's in Oxenfurt.
What the blazes? She all right? In good health? Safe? Why haven't you brought her back?
Never offered to do that.
How do you know she's safe? You see her at least?
No, but I talked to the man who helped her escape and then took her in. Tamara is safe and sound. From what I gathered, she has no desire to see you again, no intention to return.
I shan't trust some peasant dolt. I shan't trust whoever it is helped her. I need to know for certain she's safe. Go to her. You must be sure. See her yourself. I shan't believe anyone else.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like I want the excuse to go to Tamara and see. You know, it's yet another adventure and we get to give the Red Baron a closure. Because if I am like stubbornly gonna be like on the war foot and be like, no, it's not gonna happen, leave them be. No, it's not gonna help him at all, it's not gonna help anyone, because how do you know? No, now that I've given the information to the Baron that she's in Oxenfurt, that he won't send maybe some henchmen to get her. Maybe he won't get to hurt the family that helped me out. Like, the retaliation could be still incredible, so let's help this guy into his redemption path by going there, getting some proof, and then maybe putting the Red Baron at peace. Actual peace.
That much I can do.
I'm grateful. Take this, call it enticement, and this might prove useful.
What is it?
A letter of safe conduct. Ever since the Redanians took hold of the Pontar Delta, they made it damned hard to get to Novigrad without one. Very well. You were to find them both. What of Anna? Learned anything?
Nothing yet, but I'm on her trail.
Well, what are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? Go!
Ciri, like we agreed.
Fine. A word once given. When Ciri was on the mend, we took her out on a hunt. Thought a bit of galloping would warm up her limbs, gone stiff from so much bed rest.
Cutscene time.
That lass of yours, pure luck in the flesh. To hunt down a wild boar that size, why, worthy of one of King Foltest's feasts, where he's still
We got 200 crowns, cool. We out of poverty.
Ciri, come! Our haunt should be yours as I see it.
Wow, Ciri's so hot.
You're done well, lass.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But who goes boar hunting with a sword?
No bow at hand, no spear. My sword was all I had.
Well, you brandished it beautifully. Where'd they teach you that, anyway?
Oh, we get to use her now. Should I reveal Kaer Morhen? What do we have to lose if I was to be straightforward? Like, they could learn later.
At Kaer Morhen?
Witcher school there, aye. But they only took lads, as I recall.
I'm the exception.
They made an exception for me.
Right. Mean to say you're a she-witcher?
Not entirely. The mutations, I was never subjected to them. But everything else I know, I learned from the witches there.
Know any of them potions?
Not so much. A bit.
Because you see, at times I get this pinching back here.
Shut it, Ygritte. Nobody cares
Of
about
course.
your backside. A woman could swing a sword. I've knowed one. But never seen a lady mount anything but a cock proper. All tipsy on horseback. Nothing strange on account they bloody mount them sideways.
Perhaps you'd care to wager?
Think you can outrun me on an horse? Naturally. What's the stake?
Black mare. The one in the stable.
Oh, that won't do it all.
What's the problem? Coward?
What happened? You get the jitters?
No.
So why not?
The horse is mine.
Oh.
To race the Baron himself. I'd consider it an honor.
Oh, that'd be a sight to behold.
Right, Yorveth?
Done. But if I win, I take your sword.
Agreed.
Wow,
I'll
she's
not
so
drink any more
confident.
this night. You'll want your head about you. We start at daybreak.
Wow. You know, I do hope in The Witcher 4 they treat Ciri in the same fashion. Like, she's a woman at the end of the day. So they give her a special treatment, as in they'll make crude remarks, they'll underrate her, they'll treat her like women are usually treated at that time. I hope they keep that and don't do stupid things as in censoring dialogue and all that. Because that would take away from the overall Witcher lore and feel. Because Witcher is not meant to be a pretty game, it's meant to be a crude representation of a fantasy, a medieval fantasy.
Your sword is mine!
That'll be the day.
Now, let's let the Baron eat some dust. How about that? I mean, the Baron is not taking any shortcuts, so of course I gotta win. Haha! Come on now!
You're wind, not woman.
That's a fine way to put it.
Worthy of the best horse. The mare is yours.
Thank you.
What?
Monsters! A griffin!
Chance to win.
Whoa, that was slick. Good job, Baron. Wait, we gotta find alongside.
She screamed like a mad woman. In an instant, all had forgotten the wager. Every man ran to save his skin, even worried to break his neck.
And they make it?
Some, aye. Others were not so fortunate. But what happened then? I must say, Witcher, seen a lot, but nothing like this. Never.
Uh-oh. I know that look.
You're a fast learner.
Yeah.
You'll know the rest once you find my wife.
Working on it.
I like this.
Making piss-poor progress.
They split up. Hadn't considered that possibility before. But don't worry, I'll find Anna too.
I found all of them. But anyway, let's play Gwent before I go and look for your wife. Beautiful. Hey, I know, you lost your wife and daughter. I'll go and talk to her, but how about a game of Gwent? Hey, I sympathize for your loss, but how about a game of Gwent? Imagine, Cat Caddy, if Yorveth, you have a hot date with Yorveth. Maybe you are at your 3rd, 4th, 5th date with Yorveth. Somewhere super cool. And then you see him getting to his knees, picking something from his pocket, showing it to you. So ready to do so, and you're like, oh my gosh, I cannot wait. And then you stop and be like, but before you do that, how about a game of Gwent? Surely that's where your priorities will be in that scenario. I think the Baron is so nice to her because he misses his daughter. Yeah, I think you're right, you're spot on in that case, because although wait, did he find Ciri after or before his wife and daughter were missing though? Because I don't know how long ago it's been. After? Okay, so yeah, it could also be. And also because the Red Baron now, aside from all the bad things that he's done, overall he's a good guy. He's just very much shaded with grey, lots of grey. But he's willing to admit it, and I want to help him into this redemption phase. You'll scream. How hard can you scream though? That's the question. How hard? Ah! Like, my gosh. And the thing is that I don't know if elves can hear even further, but my gosh. I'm pretty sure Yorveth will have to prepare for that. We'll have to wear some tactical earbuds so they can still not get stunned and keep it together while he's showing the ring. What kind of ring would it be? Bone? I don't know what kind of ring Yorveth could ever offer. But you know that. I know what kind of ring I will offer my wife Tristo, because I already did back in The Witcher 1. A golden ruby ring. See, I remember even these little details in a game. Imagine in real life. But that's the thing, my brain works that I remember the details that matters. But then the things that I don't think matters, I just flush them away. Like random miscellaneous things. Yeah, just flush them away. But remembering the ring that I gifted to my virtual wife in The Witcher, in the magical land of Poland, excuse me, those are priorities. Which you gotta remember, always. So yeah, you're working for Nilfgaardian. Nilfgaard. Why?
Can't help wondering why you made a deal with the Nilfgaardians.
What could I do? Cast myself at them and die a hero? Fuck a hero's
Bravo.
death.
Bravo.
Fuck death.
That's a smart guy.
Ere long, none will remember it.
It was a rhetoric question, but it makes sense. You work with whoever is the landlord and get to do your own thing. That's how it works. That's how a smart person will do. Only a bloody fool will throw himself at the, you know, in a suicidal...
We've all got arseholes, they will.
I don't know even how to call it. In a suicide, let's put it like that. Suicide mission. Kakeli, I'd see him offer a silver ring with a jade or sapphire stone. Sapphire stone, I mean, a silver ring with a jade or sapphire. Jade, I don't know. Jade kind of suits elves a bit more to me. But maybe even sapphires. I don't know, because jade is green and it's often, you know, connected with nature. It's often seen as a rock, as a... Because sapphire is always regarded almost as like a jewel, you know? Like a very precious stone. Whereas jade is always sort of... How can I put it? It's always more connected to nature and stuff. As if it's, yes, a sort of precious stone, but not in the same way sapphire is. Silver. Actual silver, not the fake kind. That could be nice. What would you do with that ring then? What would you do with that ring? Which finger? Would you let in? Will you just, ha! Give it here. Give it here. Oh, that's perfect. That will go great. Absolutely great. Wear it, duh, love. I know people that do not wear their wedding rings. They get them, they collect them because it's tradition, but they do not wear them. One of them I discovered stopped wearing them because one time he got his ring stuck into a, how do you call the door? In a door handle. This door handle was made, pretty much was tapering toward the end, meaning that it would get this fin at the end. While he was reaching for the door, his ring managed to get stuck into the door handle. He almost lost the finger. Almost broke it. Ever since then, no rings. Not for me. You know, you could just change the door handles. No. Never again a ring before in my life. Ever again. Beautiful. How'd you wind up here, though?
How'd you wind up here? Just curious.
It's no secret. I was a Temerian soldier. My unit smashed at the war's start. Soon after, we'd lost hope of regrouping, driving the foe back. Those who remained wandered north. Others, deserters or merely broken men, joined us. We were a snowball rolling down a slope. By the time we reached Crow's Perch, I commanded a sizable force.
Just march into the fortress, make yourselves at home?
With Nilfgaard advancing, the local lord had fled, abandoned the Perch.
Smart.
Once this war's over and Nilfgaard's victorious, the Black Ones will grant me a title. All talk of a self-proclaimed baron will cease.
That's smart. This guy is actually smart. Like, just like his title that came from simply a bunch of red dye being thrown into the river. He will also become an actual baron because he was smart enough to play by the rules and keep to his business. You'd be astonished to know how majority of people that now are, you know, extremely rich or well realized, have a successful career, they all went like this. They stood by the rules. Well, many of them maybe weren't entirely honest in their business, but they didn't go the hero way or do something crazy or go the activist way. They simply took it smart. Gwent. Play Gwent. Matt Weisenberg, do you realize that my deck... You know what? I'll humor you one last match before we call it and show you just how bad my default deck is.
Ever play Gwent?
I do.
And we're still gonna win.
I usually win. If you've a deck, sit down. Outplay me, and I'll give you one of my
Show me
unique
your
cards.
deck.
How's that for enticement?
Let's play.
Let's lay him down.
The beauty of the English language is that you can say one word and it can mean multiple other ones. In Italy, you don't get the luxury because we got plenty of words so well crafted to mean a specific thing directed at a specific person of a specific sex and number. But in English, all of these rules just fall off. You will never know if I said bottle or bottle. You'll never be able to. Same as dick and dick. What did I say? A dick, of course. I'm showing you my deck right now. Beautiful. So my deck is comprised of Biting Frost, Impenetrable Fog, Torrential Rain, and an idiot. And a dwarf. So, let's go. We got poor freaking infantry. We don't need it. I would say let's go. Let's dive right into it. So, I feel like we only need one Impenetrable Fog. Sabrina, how did you like the last steak? Okay, I feel like this is good enough. We got good cards in here. Let's go with it. Let's see what we got. I want to build also a proper deck to whoop everyone's ass. Everyone. Okay, let's go with Siegfried. We always want to keep a point ahead. Okay, that's not very good. He's gonna put another guy in here, and it's gonna be messy. But it's fine, because we got impenetrable fog at that point. I'm gonna put... here, a trebuchet. I'm gonna hold on to the fog. Oh. A spy! I don't want to pass because all he needs... like, he got more cards than me. But if I play a card, he could pass, give me the win, and I'm gonna be fricked. What do I do here? I mean, if I pass, he only needs one card to get to me and maybe win the round, so... but he's got the advantage, I'm not sure what to do. I mean, it's fine, we can pass later. Let's go with a... let's just play... let's get ahead. But Weissenberg, that's the difference between a language that's been really evolving for the past 1,400 years and one that was artificially constructed in the 1800s. I mean... in a way, yes, like, it depends on the many iterations of a language, but yeah, the roots in here are... like, it's enough for you to think that... and then again, I'm just talking based on what I heard, what I read, anyone can prove me wrong. But I do remember reading the archaic English, meaning Shakespearean English. It's almost unreadable in its original form from any native speaker. Dante Alighieri, in The Divine Comedy, and it's from, you know, a while ago, he can still be understood. I do remember at school they would let us read the original Divine Comedy at first and try to understand it, the word they were using. It was difficult, but it was not impossible. Whereas apparently lots of archaic English, which would be kinda considered the same maybe, would be absolutely impossible to decipher to most people, from what they did say. So maybe there is a bit of truth in that. But yeah, it did evolve, but my gosh, the dialects. You should see how much they evolved the language, Matt Weissenberg. Some of them are going straight back to Latin. There are some dialects that use literal Latin prepositions and words. I'm not kidding. It's crazy. So, he tried to do the thingy. I'm not sure what he did here. Use leader card. I'm not gonna use the leader card. Not just yet. I'm gonna use a ballista. Am I? Yes, ballista. Come on, pass, you idiot. He keeps burning all his scorches. Crazy lad. Okay, we shouldn't put another 5 because... no, wait. You can only have 2 scorches at most. Meaning that I should be fine. I should be safe to put a 5 unit. How many cards does he have on his hand right now? Can I see in any way? 11, okay. No, that's the deck, sorry. I cannot see how many deck cards he has. That's because Starlight Italian was very based. I agree with that. I agree with that statement alone. I can even stop reading there. On late medieval Tuscan, which was the language Dante spoke and wrote in it. Exactly. Exactly. It will reach everyone, even the vulgar people. Kakedi, don't forget about his spy. Oh, that's true, because the spy goes back. Does it? Because he got cards out of his spy. When I pass, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put this last in here. He's got a pass, come on. What a crazy lad. Well, I guess we're gonna keep going. Unless I was to play in... Let's play some Torrential Rain. Also, hello there, SAS Studio, welcome in. You got us in the middle of a game. How about a Gwent game? All of a sudden, very quickly, we are just chilling. I'm gonna use Torrential Rain on the Trebuchet. Make him think twice. Yes, go. Really? Oh, I wonder what would happen if someone was to own a fog. Wait, what does Foltest do? Fog. Is it maybe the best time to use a leader card? I feel like we'll never find a better time to use the leader card as now. Although we have to play a card regardless. I'd rather keep my fog. Actually, let's use the fog. At the end of the day, Foltest is a fog on demand, so... Demolished. You freaking idiot! That was useless. Okay, even if the Gistra, or whatever the name is, I probably butchered it. Even if it goes back there, it should be a tie. And in order to win, he should play an extra card. But why letting him do that? Let's play some stupid infantry. Maybe? Or should I pass? I don't know at this point. Maybe I could play this and then pass and roll away these 2 cards for the next round, maybe. No, if he goes back, our points drop to 10. Yes, oh yeah, and his points drop to 14. It's true. That's right. Thank you, Kakeri. That was clutch. English, German, Polish. Why did I say Polish? Polish. Or any European language that's 1,000 years old will get increasingly more difficult the farther back you go, especially since the spelling was a mess, indeed it was. We have no idea how words were actually pronounced, etc. Yeah, there are plenty records and people even making fun of how people of the neighborhood would be spelling said words, making fun of them. They can already tell you that it was an extreme mess when people would make fun of their neighbors for the way they would spell their words. It's incredible. Though Latin stretches so far back that I told you, some dialects still feel like hearing Latin. It's absolutely incredible. I'm gonna play this card and hope for the best. I'm a freaking idiot. I didn't realize it was a spy. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize it was a spy. Oh. Well, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're just gonna play a ballista here and win the round. You know, at the end of the day, it's fine. I'm a freaking idiot. Never mind, never mind. Don't mind this, don't clip this. Let's just fly over this. Let me show you how I win. We got 2 points. It's fine. Even... Wait, I don't get to change the card? Oh, I thought we could change the card at the last round. I've lost. Because I got the Impenetrable Fog now. Oh, well. Told you my deck is pretty much bad. Absolutely bad. I don't think I would have won regardless. But wait a minute, Latin was so far back it produced languages such as French that don't even remotely sound like Latin. Exactly. See, even if I had kept the spy, I would have still lost this match. Regardless of my absolute brain fart, which we all got to enjoy because, don't lie to me, you were laughing at my misfortune. There was no way I was gonna win against this guy. Because already these 2 cards Like, I got these freaking stupid cards. I need to build my decks before I can do anything. Freaking poor infantry. Let me show you what I do. Ba-bam. Ha! But you got an extra card, so you get to win. Is it a weather card? What? Wait. What? You know what? I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Draw. Feels right. Yay! Exactly, Kake. I'll take that. This was far more epic than a clear victory or loss. Or defeat, sorry. Beautiful. I'll take that. What a better way.
You're not complete shite.
That's right.
But you really should work on your technique. Stop by again sometime.
It will be my other pleasure. What a better way to wrap up the stream. I'll get better at it, don't worry. I'll make the best possible deck as soon as my finances recover. Now, I was at 20 orange at some point during the stream. I'm not making this up. I did hit poverty as per Witcher accurate lore. But now we'll see if I can get some more cards, and I'll show you all how good I can be at Gwent. Having said that, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. I think it's high time for me to go and have a feel, have something to eat, have something to, fill my belly with. Because seeing all this food laying around really makes me feel an itch in my stomach. And I'm like, this feels like a good time to call it. We had an incredible time today. For those who weren't here, the VODs are always available. We did the Baron quest. We had some shenanigans go around, all around, like some double affair, some double cuckoldry going on with some side quests. You know me. Never a dull moment. Having said that, thank you all so very much, beauties, for watching, for sticking around this long. We'll be back next week with more Magical Land of Poland, The Witcher Adventures 3. More shenanigans, more Gwent, more witches, naturally, and more hot action with the one and only Geralt. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from 6 p.m. Central Europe time or Amsterdam time. Whew. And now, I'm gonna go retire. You all do so as well, beauties. Treat yourself with something nice, enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I will see you all very soon. And until then, be beauties.